Good morning, ma'am.
Hi, good morning, Mr. Tusha. Yes.
Good morning, Dr. Supavadi. Welcome you
Good
here.
morning, Ferna.
Finally, you are able to join.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm welcome. Yeah.
So we are eagerly waiting for your talk. Yeah. So Tushar will start your talk, ma'am. Huh?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
So a very warm and hearty welcome to all of you in this plenary talk session. And today we have here with us Dr. Supavali Alambe. She is currently an associate professor in the Department of Electrical Engineering at Chulalongkorn University, Thailand, where she specializes in video technology. Her research interests include computer vision techniques for surveillance applications, rate control for video coding, error-resilient video coding for wireless video transmissions, and image video retrieval techniques. She joined Chulalongkorn University in 2001, and since then, she has advised 32 bachelor's, 27 master's, and 9 PhD graduates. Dr. Aramvit has published 4 international book chapters along with over 130 international articles in international conference proceedings and journals. Dr. Supawari Aramvit has long years of experience working with the Thailand government, the National Telecommunications and Broadcasting Commissions, and Ministry of Digital Economy and Society in technical advisory and large-scale project leader roles. She has been involved in leadership roles in international affairs with the involvement of educational activities network in ASEAN called OnSeedNet, supported by JICA Japan, along with experiences in working with international organizations such as United Nations, International Telecommunication Unions, with recent work on impact study on ICT 4SDG, ICT-centric economic growth, innovation, and job creation. Dr. Armit has a 25 years of long history of her association with IEEE. Currently, she is the candidate-elect for 2021-22 IEEE Region 10 Director-elect. Recently, she has been the General Co-Chair for Region 10 SWYL Congress 2020, Region 10 Section and Chapter Committee Chair 2019 to 2020, IEEE Consumer Electronics Society Board of Governors Member 2019 to 2020, IEEE Signal Processing Society's Region 10 Representative to Chapters Committee 2018 to 2020, to name a few. Dr. Arvind works closely with IEEE major boards and committees for better value-added and localized membership model, products and services that benefit members. Dr. Supagavi Aramvit prioritizes allocation of resources to sections, chapters, mentorship, and revitalized plan, synergizing complementary strengths and collective efforts of sections, chapters, and volunteers to the new collaborative platform and grant and supporting the impactful implementation of humanitarian projects. It's a great pleasure, ma'am, and honor to welcome Dr. Subhavi Aramvit and grace this panel with her words on the topic Artificial Intelligence Technology for SDGs. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you very much for your kind introduction. It's my honor to be present at the IEEE INDICON 2020. And please let me share the screen. Please give the authorization for me to share my screen. I think sharing is disabled.
Yes, ma'am. We are just making you a presenter.
I think it's not yet. Okay. Think now you can see my screen. Yeah, so today my topic is on the artificial intelligence technology for sustainable development goal, role and research experiences. I think it is very important because mainly now we all know of the AI technology, but actually we also know that the ICT has a great linkage from the UN Sustainable Development Goal. So it is important like to explore what is the positive or negative impact of the AI. And then also I would like to kick in also about my research about AI technology for the SDG as well. And as already introduced, I'm from Chulalongkorn University in Thailand. And Chulalongkorn University, I don't know, is the public and first established university in Thailand, and we just currently ranking 96 on the academic reputation. Yeah, and as already introduced, I'm from electrical engineering department. I got my PhD from University of Washington in Seattle. Yeah, and currently I'm the associate head in the internationalization. So of my department, so I of course welcome all of the collaboration also with the university in India and elsewhere. And I also just head the multimedia data analytic and processing research unit. So in this case, I'm doing some pioneer research on of course on the AI and then data analytic, and I would welcome all the possible collaboration as well. So my research mainly on the area of the video signal processing, which include the video compression, wireless video transmission, and video analytic for a serverless application. And of course now I'm extended to the area of the healthcare as well. I have been selected, nominated, and award for several from my university, and recently from also Chulalongkorn University from the honorary award and 2019 of the MGA Leadership Award. Okay. And I'm gonna skip this because I was already introduced. Yeah. And my actually leadership experience has been quite a long journey, and of course I'm involved in several of the committee involved in the region 10, and the logo that you found here, you could see that I involve all of these various organizational units of the IEEE in which it has mainly has a correlated task, and also I believe that like for the several society you are also linked in, okay, and with the consumer electronics board of governor and also signal processing, the circuit and system and engineering, medical and biology. I involved in several committee in the humanitarian, in the IEEE, I mean the foundation review and ethics in IEEE, and then IEEE new initiative, which also I mean gave grant related to the humanitarian. So if any of you have any questions on the several organizational units of IEEE, I welcome to I mean give a consultation. Okay. So today, first, I would like to talk about on the Sustainable Development Goal. I believe we all know that United Nations has set out since 2019 the 17 Sustainable Development Goal, in which it encouraged all the stakeholders in the country to work on the 15-year plan to achieve this goal. And you can see it's range from the poverty, hunger, health, quality education, gender equality, and so on until the partnership for the goal, which are all, I mean, very important. Okay. And then we all know that several of the sustainable development goals could be solved by using technology. And today we can see that all of the information and communication technology has been so advanced that it could become the integral part for us to tackle the SDG problems. Of course, I have been involved with the ITU. ITU is International Telecommunication Union, but in particular the development sector. That also, I mean, play a lot of role in shaping the solution of the ICT toward the SDG. And there are some study that show some correlations among the SDG and then also ICT. Of course, not all the SDG can be, I mean, truly solved by the ICT. But we can see from this curve that like the highest correlation is for the quality education, right? So as we all see many of the like online course platform, and there are many of the AI that help in the education today. Okay, and then also the 70% is similar for the good health and well-being. Okay, and then we can all see of the AI technology that has been solved, especially during this COVID time. Right, we can use AI to help classify like the lung of the COVID and like pneumonia patients, and then also there are many types of the robot that could help. I mean, in each of the medical personnel okay, during this quarantine period. Okay. And next is the SDG 9, which is about the industry innovation and in infrastructure. And we believe that infrastructure is extremely important. And it has been like the key part. If the country does not have sufficient infrastructure of the ICT, it is very difficult to push toward the technology for solving the SDG. And next would be the gender equality, because we have the important problems of the gender divide and the digital divide. There are many studies that has shown that women still lag behind in the progress of career when it involves the digital skill. So this is a thing that the world has to work on to push forward. Okay, the capability of the women to be out there as well. And next is a sustainable cities and the economies. So that is also important. And then later is like the affordable, and also the in terms of the climate. Right. So this can show the correlation of the SCG and ICT, and for this it has shown as well. So ITU has the mission also to promote, okay, all of the stakeholder, okay, to help push on this. So it is not like we as a individual we can do research, right? But the policy of the country is also very important. Collaboration among country to push it forward, like for the country that are so advanced in terms of the infrastructure and solution, could help a lot for other country, okay, so that all the world could go hand in hand together. Okay. So now I would like to link this to the artificial intelligence, and let's see some definition. We all know like AI is like some catchwords, right? But typically what AI has been involved with. Okay, so AI can be defined as like a software technology, okay, and that it has the at least one of the following capability. First is like about perception. Like perception is mainly like about also of the recognition of the audio or the visual, textual, and tactile. Okay, so something like facial recognition is also one example of like today we use in the perception using AI technology, right? And then the second is for the decision making. So we have like the smart doctor, like some of the AI medical diagnostic system. Right. So today it's been like if we have like if we can equip experience of the doctor, and then also like some of the some knowledge from the technical book into like this expert system, right? So and then it could learn day by day, because mainly we have some of the new symptoms come up every day, right? So it's been like the expert system in terms of the medicine cannot be just like the stationary knowledge. It has to be improved and be dynamic, right? So it needs some learning capability. So that's where AI come in, right? And then for all the decision making, I would not say that it can replace doctor, but that it can help to help the initial screening, before it's come to the doctor. Okay, so that is also important. Third is about the prediction. Okay, and we can see many of the application of the AI in the weather forecast. And another area important is in terms of the financial sector, that it could help, like if we have the knowledge of like the stock, right? So somehow it could help predict like the up and down trend of the stock, and then it has used in many of the fintech application today. Next is the automatic knowledge extraction and pattern recognition from data. Okay, and then today one of the good example is that in the social media today we receive many news that forward to us, and some we just like share it to our friend, right? So I mean, how could we know that it is the true news or it is the fake news? Right, so it is very important that the system need to be equipped with this automatic knowledge extraction and the pattern, so somehow it could predict that from this pattern it is a fake news. So if we know it is fake news, then it could like taking it out, right, for the further forward that can, I mean, create like many undesirable situations. Okay. Next is the interactive communication, and we can see so many of the social robot, and then like chatbots, right? And then chatbot is become increasingly important because like many of the company, bank or the customer service center would like to have it, right? But mainly there are many different type and many category of the chatbot. It can be just a simple chatbot that if it would program to answer, I mean, certain question by detecting the keywords. If something like that, it just can give a further information, just some information, not that useful, not that interactive, right? So I mean, the chatbot with reasoning also, I mean, could be something that more advanced, right? It is like more you can interact with the people, but still that may take like additional investment, I mean, to do that. So but it is like something also the future, right? The robot and then the chatbots. Okay, and the lastly is about the logical reasoning, right? Some many of the theory development. Okay, so there are many generation of AI. So they say like the third generation of AI could equip more with the reasoning. Right, the thing that differentiate the human from the robot is ability to reason, to have emotion, right? So it's been like that is still on the research promise to develop the theory toward that. Okay, so that is about the definition of the AI. Okay, so if we link the AI with the SDG, okay, there is a study that show that AI may act as an enabler for the 134 targets, right? So I mean the SDG, it has the sum of the several target below that, right? So that we could tackle on the different of the target. Okay. So it's enabler. So it's like a positive news because this is a positive impact. Okay. So and then 79% is quite a lot for the SDG. So this is especially through the technological improvement. Okay. But however, if we look at another side on the negative impact, okay, we could say that 59 target or 35% may experience negative impact. Okay, so we're going to take a look at the next slide on the detail on that. Okay, and then also when they consider SDG, they didn't consider, I mean, they map the 17 goals, okay, into the three pillars. Okay, the first is on the society, development, and then economics, and then also environment. So here is a category of SDG that are mapped into these three pillars. So we can see like SDG 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, and then also 16 have the certain impact toward more to the society. And then SDG 8, 9, 10, 12, and 17 are on the economies. And then SDG 13, 14, and 15 are on the environment. Okay. So we can see this like that's explain about the, I mean, the positive and negative feedback on the various SDG, right? And the positive feedback we think as an enabler, and then the negative feedback we think as the inhibitor. Okay, so we can see the number of the inside of the color square represent each of the SDG. The percentage on the top indicate the proportion of all targets, okay, that potentially affect by the AI. and one on the inner circle correspond to the proportion within the SDG. Okay. So here we could see that the different SDG, right, that cover by different pillars. Okay, so each has not has an equal percentage. Okay, we could see some like the poverty has 100%, and then the education, the quality of the education, number 4, is also close to 100%. Okay, but there are also several other that may still lag behind. Okay, and in terms of the the negative impact as well. Okay, so this like a certain study on the positive and negative impact of the AI on the various SDG. Okay, and if we take a look on the particular impact on the SDG, within the society group, right? We can see, the different effect, okay, on each. Okay, so I just would like to give some example, like, for example, like the sector that will be potentially benefit, okay, from the AI based technology would be the SDG 1, SDG 4, SDG 6, 7, and 11. Okay, so we could see like a AI may act as an enabler, okay, to or support all the target. For example, the provision of food, health, water, energy service to the populations. Okay, it also underpins the low carbon system. Like for example, it can support the creation of the circular economy and smart city. Okay, that efficiently use their resource. Okay. AI also may be implemented in the country, with the different cultural value and wealth. So advanced AI technology research and product design may require massive computational resource. That also may also make the downside. So we can remember that mainly, right, if we use human brain to make a decision, it won't take that long. It don't take too much energy, right? But certain application of AI, for example, the cryptocurrency application such as the Bitcoin, right? They said that it can use as much electricity like as a sum of the city. Okay. One thing that we need to point out is that the total electricity demand for the ICT could require up to 20% of the global electricity demand. Okay, and then like if we think that it is only 1% today, it could increase to 20% in the year of 2030. Okay, so somehow for if using ICT technology, we need to consider the green growth. Okay, and then also that is also important thing that we need. If we're gonna need to use the data center, okay, we have to think of that as well. Okay, and then another important of the AI based development is that if we use AI technology and then also big data, okay, it can also have some effect of the ethical scrutiny, transparency, and democratic control. So in the area that those factors are lacking, okay, so AI may have some effect in terms of the nationalisms. Okay, and then also some country they also use AI to develop the citizen score. Okay, that use also to control social behavior. Okay, and one thing that still may happen as the same effect as a digital divide is that AI technology can still be unevenly distributed. Okay, so some complex AI enhanced agricultural equipment may not be that accessible to the small farmer, and then produce the increased gap with respect to the large producer. Okay, so there are many things that very important that affect the society. And then one thing also important is also about the AI workforce. Right, so we all know that we come into the fourth industrial revolution, and then digital skill as is urgently required. Okay, and that digital skill also involve AI, right? So it's also like the stakeholder have to think, right, of how that it can be increased the digital skill, so that it can increase the AI workforce as well. So that is about the impact on AI or the SDG within the society group, right? So if we talk about the economy, okay, we can see that economy is, I mean, very important. Okay, if the technology is equipped well in those countries, right, it would affect a lot also on the GDP. Okay, so the positive impact of the AI on in the economy is to increase the productivity. Okay, it can also have a negative impact into the increase in inequality, I mean, as well. Okay, so if the future market rely heavily on the data analysis and these resources are not equally available on the low and the middle income country, okay, so it means that economical gap will be also increased. Okay, and then also the AI can exacerbate inequality also within the nation. Okay, by replace the old job with the new job, right? That's why I mean in terms of the increasing digital skill, I mean is very important. If the company has planned to shift from the workforce to the automated force, right? So that is also, I mean, very important. I mean to think about, right? So in terms of the environment, is also, I mean, very important as well. Okay, we can see like climate change, life also on land and underwater is also, I mean, very important. Okay, so the AI could be derived by the possibility of analyzing the large scale of interconnected database to develop joint action and aim at the preserved environment. Like I just gonna give example only for the SDG 13 on the climate actions. Okay, so there is an evidence that the AI advance will support understanding of the climate change and the model of its possible impacts. Okay, and it also will support low carbon energy system, which high integration of the renewable energy and energy efficiency, which also are needed to address the climate change. Okay, so we could see that that is like the positive of AI toward environment, which also important, I mean, to the growth of the world. Okay. So now let's move to the research gap on the role of the AI in the sustainable development. Okay, so we all know that the more we enable SDG by deploying AI application, the more important it's become to invest the AI safety research need to keep the system robust and beneficial. We talk about the positive impact of the AI, but there are also existing the negative impact. One thing that we need to understand in terms of if we would like to safely integrate AI, right, is that to understand its catastrophe. Like what is the, I mean, the negative impact, right? Because many things like if we let the AI to make several decisions by its own, right? So I mean it is not that safe, especially in terms of the, I mean, the financial sector, right? So there are many concerns that are many of the risks involved, right? So this is a thing that, I mean, we need to be very careful, I mean, careful about. Okay. So if we take a look in all of the interaction of the AI with the society, I believe this figure, okay, can explain a lot of all the effect. Okay, so we can see like the thicker arrow. Okay, so this thicker arrow indicate the faster change. Okay, so in this representation, we can see like the technology affect individual through the technical development, which change the way people work and interact with each others and also with the environment. Okay, whereas we can see that individual would interact with technology through needs to be satisfied. Okay, technology that including the technology and also its developer, okay, can affect the government through also the new development that needs some appropriate piloting and testing. Also, the technology developer affect the government through the lobbying or influencing decision maker. Okay, government can provide legislation and standard to the technology. The government can affect individual through the policy and legislation. Okay, but individual would also require new legislation consistent with the changing circumstance from the government. Okay, if we look at the environment, we could see that it interact with technology by providing the resource need for the technological development and is affected by the environmental impact of technology. Okay. And furthermore, the environment is affected either negative or positive by the needs, impacts, and choice of the individual and the government, and which in turn require the environmental resource. Okay. And the final environment is also underlying layer that provide the planetary boundary to the mentioned interaction. Okay, so I think here we could see like the big overview of how impact of the AI, okay, with also the society, the environment, okay, and then I mean also the economy. Okay. So now this part I'm gonna talk about the effort of like my university and then also my research that link with the AI. Okay. So we have the several innovation. Okay. Of course, as a part of researcher, okay, is I mean it's very good that we could do something also at least like from the a small effort. Okay, to help with that. Okay. So we are facing the COVID-19 pandemic, and I believe that all the many universities around the world play some way to help at least I mean innovation in that country. Okay, so in my faculty of the engineering, okay, we have the project called the CU Robo COVID. Okay, and then for this, okay, we have built three types of the robot. Okay, one is called Ninja, one is called Pinto, and one is called Quarantine. One is called Mirror. Okay, so Mirror is like the quarantine therapist. Okay, it's like the chat program, but of course is provide. I mean certain interface that it is easy. Okay, for the nurse or for the doctor to communicate with the quarantine patient. Okay. And then also we have the Pinto. Pinto in Thai is mean like the device to put the food in. So this is like the food delivery, medicine delivery robot. Okay, and then we have Ninja that is a robot that I mean can go fast to the server and has a camera and then also have the some kind of the medical diagnostic. Okay, so that's something that our university has been done during this COVID time. So it's when we have so many of the donation that we could put in, okay, so that the robot can be distributed, okay, to the many hospital, I mean, around Thailand, and that serve the SDG 3, okay. And then I used to do certain project for the disability. Okay, disability in this case is a deaf people. So although the percentage of the disability people in the world, okay, although in Thailand can consider only single digit compared to the normal population, but I mean they deserve the attention, right? Because somehow if they get a chance, okay, to be more accessible to the normal life, to the normal society, it provide them is the with the more opportunity, right? And then it can reduce all the I mean digital divide and everything, okay, because then they can be the quality resource as the quality citizen as well if they can provide technology I mean to help them. So back 10 years ago, our group, I have an opportunity to lead the project called Electronic Thai Sign Language Communication System. So this project help for the deaf people to be accessible to the communication through the video conferencing, to the virtual Thai Sign Language video communication in which we use technology to monitor the motion parameter, okay, and send to drive avatar so that it can transmit the sign language, okay. And then we do also the Thai sign language recognition and translation. And we also developed the first web-based Thai sign language dictionary, contain the largest repository of the over 2,000 signing. Okay, that is still e-tsl.com can still in use, but of course this is in Thai, but many of the sight teacher and then like the deaf people and also even normal hearing people, okay, they come and then use and learn about the sign language. Okay, so that also has a good impact on the SAG 3 and then 10. Okay. And we also have produced what we call the finger spelling communication. So in the signing, the signing is not universal language, right? It's a particular based on the language of each country. Okay, so it's been if for the Thai people, we have Thai language, right? But to understand the sign language of particular words may be very difficult. Here, if we can spell each of the signed character and we can combine, then it is possible to understand words. So that's the important of the finger spelling communication. And we have developed such program that it has one honorable mention, okay, at the ITU in Dubai, okay, the event in Dubai, and then we showcase it in the Kyoto, okay. And another of my research, okay, is on the video analytic for surveillance system. Is AI for the public safety. Okay, that also contribute to SDG 11. And if you have listened to many of my talk, you may have already heard about this research. Why I give the webinar. I mean, I think so many times, okay, so many times, because this is my, I think 85 webinar throughout since we have the COVID-19, okay. So of course, it is very important for us to increase the public safety in the city, okay. And then if we have so many camera installed, okay, so it is very important that if certainly if we use the AI technology to help it to monitor, to have the certain warning, okay. So we call it the intelligence video analytic, right? And because I have been in this research for so long, this is like a 15 years ago when I starting this research, and technology of AI is not there at that time, right? So at that time we just use the like what we call the handcraft or processing or the pixel processing. Okay, so it means that it is particularly simple, but it cannot like handle many cases, right? You end up having to write so many program to handle many scenario. Okay, but because we have been in this for so long, so now we know if we put the AI technology, what could be the difference? Okay, so here at that time we can do the person detection tracking. Super resolution is still a difficult problem at that time. Okay, so it's been today we are able to use the AI technology on it, right? And then extract several of the human features, some kind of the face cataloging. Typically, person detection and tracking, feature extraction, you don't need to write your own program. It has already all of the library, I mean, to use it. Okay, and so using AI technology as well. And also some kind of the monitoring and warning. Okay, that so at that time we just can do case by case. So it's mean if we would like to detect people in a certain area, we want to do the zone alarm, we have to write the particular code for it. Okay, and then also the cross line alarm as well. Okay, but certain case or as a hand over the object, people stand in the some area for too long, people walk and run too fast, then it means we have to write a separate or a rule-based program to handle that. Okay, but this become easier today. Today we have also AI technology for the anomaly detection. Okay, but I mean, but this one is still a difficult problem. 15 years ago or today, a person tracking to the multiple cooperative camera. Okay, so if you have the several person on the different floor, okay, so if the person come in at the first camera, right, and then go to the third floor and then so on. So we think that it help because we have so many camera. It could use to help each other if the camera equipped with the same algorithm. So if the person can be detected and recognized on the first floor, it should be able to do so by passing information from the first camera to the third camera, right? But actually it's not that simple, because the one thing about when we have so many camera in the different environment, right? Different environment is mean the image that come in will have different color because the effect of the lighting and then so on. Okay, so it is not that easy. So this is still like a difficult problem. Does not mean that the first camera detects information to the third camera. The third camera can see that it is the same information. Okay, so this is still like the challenging. Okay, and then in terms of the research in the surveillance video analytic, right? Of course, now we use AI, we use a machine learning. We already know that there are definition of the AI, right? Machine learning is mean if you have so many of the data, so many of the test sequence, right? You could use that to train the system to learn more. Like it gives the capability of the system to know more. Okay, and then deep learning is mean that we try to imitate the human brain by like human brain have different of the neuron connecting together. If we can build some model, okay, that have all those of the neuron connected together. Think it is like a filter, right? Filter is mean it can extract the useful feature, right? If we have so many of that, so it's mean by inputting one image in, then I mean you can have like 1,000 feature from one image that I mean you can use for different purpose, especially for the classification and then for the recognition. Okay, so we have the build the face recognition system, and also we do it also on hardware as well. I think this is not this is not coming. Okay, I'm supposed to show video, but it's not coming. Okay, so I mean for mainly for this, okay, we have the convolutional neural network and building up, I mean the CCTV camera. Okay, and then also we use that, okay, to the recognize up to 8 faces at one time. Okay, and then the recognition is also fast. Okay, so mainly when you use the deep learning, okay, the long process is on the training phase. Okay, but when you do the actual testing, it's not that long. Okay, you can optimize that. Okay, so that is the thing that I mean we propose. Okay, and then we have to think it further. If you want to link with the SDG, is that how can we use it, right? For example, what are the technology to find, I mean the missing person? Okay, it is very important because one thing we have so many of the missing person, either classified or non-classified, all over the years, right? And the thing that we use is just we print that person face on the photo and attach it everywhere. Okay, but still it's like finding the needle, okay, in the ocean. Okay, so we have to think how this technology, I mean, could help for that. And some work that we have is the anomaly detection. I'm sorry, I think the video is not coming in. Okay, so many of you may already see the work, our work on the video anomaly detection that we use the deep learning. So mainly if we have the video, okay, so that how could we differentiate, right, the normal action from the abnormal action. Okay, so abnormal action is called anomaly. So we define that, I mean, as the mainly something that deviate from the standard pattern action. Okay, so here, I mean, we use the training and then also the testing, and we use a generative adversarial network. Okay, so that mainly if we have the video in, we're gonna mainly train. Okay, we're gonna train the normal video. Okay, so that we could learn what is a normal action, and then we also notice and also extract the motion feature as well. Okay, so if the motion feature is somehow different from the normal, then the system will learn and can, I mean, learn in the during the training, and then it can make decision, I mean, during the testing. Okay, so that is one thing that we can use, okay, to differentiate the abnormal behavior, like if the person walk too fast or in the bicycle, right, or they throw out the paper or walk, I mean, running out from the scene. So somehow they are able to know. Okay, and one of the another underlying application that is very useful is that because when we use the input image, right, we have an input image from the camera and so on. It usually the low resolution. Low resolution is mean it depends where the camera is installed. Is it installed on the ceiling? It is quite far from the object, right? So even you have high definition camera, you can end up receiving, okay, the low quality image, and some certain object is quite far from the scene. So we do need the super resolution technology, okay, such that is able to verify, right, and reconstruct the required information as a high resolution. And this is very important step because it will allow the face recognition to be able, okay, to recognize better. Okay, and then it can also very useful for the anomaly detection, I mean, as well. Okay, So here, super resolution, mainly we input the low resolution image and we try to reconstruct the high resolution. HR is like the high resolution, is like the ground truth. And then there are several of the method that we could use, and our proposed is on the bottom right, and you could see that it could reconstruct the detail of the texture as like similar to the high resolution. And of course, now technology for the 2 times super resolution is I think it's already 4 times still challenging in certain cases, but 8 times super resolution is still challenging in the world of the research. Okay, so we also work toward that as well. And here you could see like our work on the 8 times super resolution. It can reconstruct the texture, but still not at that clear if you compare to the high resolution. Okay, and then we also work on the technology to amplify the face as well, because it depends on the data set that you use. Here we also use the deep learning AI, right? So if we can have ability to amplify the face, only it is very useful. Okay. So that are all the technology that I would like to talk about today. That first we talk about the AI and how it's important in terms of the positive and negative impact toward the in. Okay, so as a part of researcher in the university, I believe that it's important that we work towards the common goals. Okay, it's also have a good impact to the society, environment, and then the country, right? And at the same time, is we increase our knowledge to be able to give better. To the world, to the society. Okay, so that the conclusion. I apologize. Some of the video and image are not coming in properly, but I hope that you get some useful information from my talk. And today I welcome any question that you may have. Should I stop sharing the screen?
Audience, any questions you have?
Sorry, some of the video cannot be shown. Yeah, I don't know what it was wrong. Yeah.
Not a problem. Audience, do you have any question to ask Dr. Zubairi ma'am?
I will stop sharing.
I think they don't have any questions. So that was quite an informative session, ma'am. It's a great pleasure to have you here in this planetary talk session, ma'am. Thank you very much for the session.
Okay. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah,
Thank
it's
you.
my pleasure to be here. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Okay, yeah, bye bye.
Hello, good morning, everybody. I'm Preeti Kaur on this side, session chair for
Good morning,
this
ma'am.
uh, session. I believe Dr. Bhatnagar is also there.
Yeah, good morning, ma'am. How are
Good
you?
morning. Fine, sir. How are you?
Fine, ma'am. Fine.
So,
So
shall we start?
that is what I was thinking.
I
As
was also thinking that
someone
somebody
Yes, sir.
will, yeah, I don't
Yes,
know.
sir.
initiate,
Sure. Yes, sir. We are starting with the session.
and
Um,
you are requested to please inform the participants about the time that they are given so that we can adhere to the time limits as we have to listen to many presentations.
Sure, ma'am.
Okay.
Sure, ma'am. Sure.
May I know who is there on the other side?
Yes, ma'am. Tushar Sharma.
Okay. Okay, Tushar. You are student?
Yes, ma'am. In NSIT, I'm PhD scholar at NSIT.
Okay. In which department?
In electrical engineering department.
Okay. Okay, Tushar.
Yes, ma'am.
So we can start.
Okay, ma'am. Sure. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Vishal, sir.
Yeah, ma'am. Please, we can
Okay. Okay, Tushar.
let's start on time. There is one form which we are supposed to, I think, fill.
Sir, it's
Yes,
What
sir. Sir, I have sent the form. Ma'am, I have sent you also the form.
yes,
Uh,
I have received it.
yes, ma'am. So they have your names
where
according to the. Sir, there was an email in your chat box by Tushar dot double E.
email?
Tushar, you have received the mail by Tushar dot double E at 20 at the rate of nsut.ac.in.
Yeah, right now we understand that is the reason. Okay, so with this we can open with our NSUT domain, na?
Yes, sir.
To open that.
Ma'am, can we wait for a minute? We have to change the presenter.
Okay. So we
Okay.
have total 5
We have
papers
total, ma'am, we have total 8 papers we have.
in this session.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So that means we are giving them how much time?
About 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes in between that.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
So we have to sign on each and every papers in this form.
Sir, it seems so क्योंकि they have after each
पता नहीं, मतलब मैं वही देख रहा हूँ 51 पेजेस का है.
नहीं sir, you have to just sign for CIT 12. That is 8 papers that we are going to have in this session.
CIT 12 का एक. ओके.
We don't have to sign सारे नहीं करने हैं हमें, सिर्फ वहीं जहाँ पे
अच्छा
फर्स्ट
जी.
8 है.
अच्छा ठीक है.
CIT 13 में देखिएगा कि सेशन चेयर बदल गए हैं.
हाँ जी हाँ जी.
तो हमें सिर्फ फर्स्ट ही करना है 12.
ओके. और ये साइन डिजिटल साइन है.
So that I don't know. यही बताएंगे. तुषार will tell us कि क्या करना है.
डिजिटल का क्या मतलब है वैसे?
Yes,
हाँ.
sir, you can attach your sign digitally, or you can just write the name in
That is
place of your
okay.
signature.
ठीक.
Yes, sir.
Okay, then it is okay.
हाँ ठीक है. नाम लिख देंगे बहुत है.
हाँ बहुत है. प्रेजेंस तो है ही है. We are present
जी
है.
जी जी.
Sir, ma'am, shall we start?
Yes, sure.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. So the
Good morning, everyone. This is Abhishek Verma this side, and I'm the presenter for this session. First of all, welcome. I would like to welcome to our session chairs, Dr. To our session chair for this room were our Professor Vishal Bhatnagar and Dr. Preeti Kaur. They will be listening to all the papers by the authors who have submitted the videos. So, ma'am, shall we proceed with the first paper?
Yes.
Okay. So, ma'am, should I follow the predefined sequence of the paper, or would you like to listen to paper which you want?
It's better to go with the sequence.
Yes. It is better to go with the sequence. We'll
Sure,
follow
sir.
sequence.
Sure, ma'am. So the first paper is Design and Analysis of a System to Read Braille with Remote Cloud Architecture by Ramakrishna Venji, Paulson K. Antony, Shreya Saravanan, and Dakshin Balaji V, Vaishnavi Suresh Krishnan, and Melville Noy, Srijit Vijay, Harshit Goyal.
You can start.
Design and analysis of a system to read Braille with remote cloud architecture.
Please, everyone, please mute your microphones. We are getting a reverberation.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Session chairs. The video is over.
Yeah.
Now, time for the questionnaire.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask, what is the usage of keeping all these things on the web? Because if you have made an hardware and if you embed whatever the softwares are required, it's already in the market. So what is the use of getting it to the cloud? Because unless and until you have that amount of data, why do you want to shift to an environment which require bandwidth and which require your connection with the cloud? Because that can be an abrupt thing which may work at some point of time and which may not work, and for the person who is responsible for working on this, or for whom you are designing this thing, he may be in a geopart situation in that case. So I am unable to understand the basic usage of cloud.
Okay, so to answer your question,
Yeah.
we use the cloud to leverage so that we'll be able to leverage more advanced architecture without causing any of the problems which we'll face when doing it locally. For example, as we include more and more compute power, it will require more and more consumption. It will require more energy consumption, which can cause heating problems. And in order to tackle this heating problems, we will have to bring in more expensive hardware on board. And that is exactly the problem which the current market faces. That's why Braille readers today are pretty expensive. Both the cells and the heating things can be pretty expensive. And by doing it to the cloud, we'll be able to we shifted all of this architecture away from the local device, so that everything, all the processing and all the heavy lifting will be done in the cloud, and the data on the system will be just the ebook and its metadata and a little more for the algorithm for the connectivity protocol and everything.
But
So the connectivity.
that way the dependency on the cloud has been heavily first thing. Second thing, when we say it is a design, it is a design, or it is an analysis, or it is an architecture. Because when we are talking about the title, it is saying design and analysis. When
That we proposed. And to answer your thing about the cloud dependency, all the readership and everything that does not have any requirement on the internet. The only dependence on the internet comes when the user wants to download a fresh ebook of his online e-library. Except for that, the user can use everything else on the device, on a device built using the design specified in the paper, while offline. All the reading and everything is offline.
that means the architecture will be in his system only, his that equipment which you have, hardware which you have designed.
No. So the architecture on board is the architecture which is just necessary to read the book. All the thing for the translation and everything mentioned in the paper, all of that will be hosted in the cloud.
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Fine.
Thank you.
Yes, from my side.
And to be how many people are there? You are a PhD scholar, you are an MTech scholar, or what? You just wanted to know out of
Oh,
curiosity.
we are BTech students, sir.
So there are a lot of students
Lot of students, yeah.
in this paper
Yes, sir.
under the guidance of some faculty.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
We are under the
so we
guidance of.
did it under the guidance of a faculty. Firstly, good morning. I hope you guys are well. So the reason why we have a lot of authors on this paper is all of us are from different disciplines of engineering, and all of our knowledge, we combined it for this paper. As you see, it has the software part, it has the hardware part, as
So have
well
you
as.
gone for the patenting?
Sorry.
Have you gone for the patenting? Your guide has asked you for swim.
Sir, we have considered it. We might be going for it. We still have to take that into consideration. But yes, we have thought about it, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for your time, sir, and ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you all.
Shall we proceed, sir?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Now the next paper is on comparative evaluation of deep learning algorithm for pothole detection by Rupak Rastogi, Uttam Kumar, Archit Kashyap, Shubham Jindal, and Saurabh Pahwa. Okay.
Hi everyone, I'm Achit Kashyap here to present my paper titled Comparative Evaluation of the Deep Learning
Okay, who's there to interact?
Are the authors present?
Yeah, hi. This is Rupak and I'm available. Yeah.
Okay. So, did you compare your model with the pre-existing models, and what is the efficiency that you got?
Basically, every other models was created with having in mind the data set of the MS COCO or the ImageNet data set, which is having a lot of object categories actually. So when we talk about the lot of object categories, then we have to keep in mind of the low variance objects. So we have to create the models which is very deep or having more powerful to and having much more capacity to differentiate between the models. So when we compare our models with the state of the art model, which was at that time like in this object detection field, faster RCNN and which is kind of more stable. So at that time, our model was means this YOLO was outperforming all those models, and especially the YOLO V2 was outperforming all those models. But when we thought about the whole process, and we found out that YOLO was basically say proposed keeping in mind of the 80 classes category, which is of MS COCO dataset. Since our dataset is pretty like small and not not small, like the object we are targeting is very confined, and we are not targeting a lot of categories over there. So we thought, okay, we might not need those much kind of layers. So we can skip some layers, and still our model can outperform the state of the art models in the field. So when we ran the and having like we started finding out and fine tuning the parameters. So we proposed our own architecture, which is having a new classification loss. And even after removing some layers, which was not learning much during the process, so we have taken the advantage of the residual connection and meeting this vanishing gradient problem, and hence our model was able to like supersede the other models specific to this portal data set.
And what about efficiency?
We were getting a great efficiency over there, and also we since our main objective was our main objective in finding out in making the model which is more fast and accurate at the same time. So we have kept in mind the accurate means this speed of the model detection. So we were performing like 28 fps at that time, so which was like greater than other models, since the other model, like especially the faster RCNN, which is learning which is going through the whole data set twice. So we have used this YOLO architecture, which is only looking the image once, so that's why this name is YOLO. You only look once. So we were with little bit of changes in the architecture, we were able to outperform the previous one. Yeah. So we were able to perform good in the FPS area also, and also in the precision and the recall.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Sir,
Actually, yeah, ma'am. Thank you. Actually, I want to just ask you one question only. What is the reason of using RCNN? Because I believe if the images are there and if you would have used CNN, also the same result would have come. First thing. Second, when you are saying that YOLO is being used for more number of parameters, so quite obvious if you are using on already defined or you say fine-tuned images which are coming out of RCNN. So if the number of parameters, if you are reducing it to two, whether there is a put hole or not, and it is a Boolean basically decision which you are taking. So when you are taking a Boolean decision, I don't even think that the accuracy will be increased will be drastically increasing in such a sense. Means if you see, if the result is coming out of RCNN to be, let's say precision and recall is coming somewhere in 80s, so your ultimate aim will be remaining to that only. It's the precision and recall will not drastically jump to for 90, 95 or 94 or 93, I think. So complexity has been increased. If you see the amount of time which is being taken care, if the number of images, see the video which you have shown us, it's a very small image, a small video. First thing. Second thing, the number of pitholes were very less. If you imagine a situation where the image which you have shown in the first image, which was full of where that watery type of image was there, it was full of pits. So if the image is full of pits and the number and amount of data is going to increase, let's say we take a 5 minutes video. In that case, I am definitely sure the complexity will come down because you are using two-step process.
Actually, we with this YOLO, we are not going through the two-way process. It's only a one-way process. And unlike in this faster RCNA, which is a two-way process, and that's why it's even after having a great precision and the recall, it suffers in FPS area. So the main concern we were having in while like training specific to this model was since pothole is not having a predefined shape, like unlike other objects which we can say any animal objects or anything. So the pothole training the pothole dataset is quite complex over there, as we have other models, other objects in the world which resembles a lot. Like as Archit mentioned in this presentation that when we have a muddy or the filled pothole, so it looks alike sometimes like a garbage thrown in some area, or sometimes it looks like a green grassland or something. So we have to keep in mind a lot when we were training the data set. And coming back to your question about predicting a lot of potholes, if they have a lot of like in these images, so in that area we were not
Even in your even in that shadow case, even in the shadow case of the car which you have shown in your first image,
yeah, right.
in the initial, in that case, how your algorithm will perform, or your how your proposed work will perform.
Yeah, okay. So the thing is, while we have kept all these points in mind while we were training the data set. So I think I should explain why how we have trained the data set, and that would explain a lot of your questions. So when we were training about this pothole area, so the pothole is having a basically dry and the wet potholes, and especially the wet potholes looks like a lot of other kind of objects, which is like shadow area, muddy area, and other stuffs. So what we have done is we have achieved this by creating the data set which can handle these kind of issues. Sometimes it's not about the model, it's about the data set, how we are preparing it. So what we have done, we have kept in mind while creating the data set that we should add a reasonable amount of negative samples, so which could negate or which could just transfer the information to the model that okay, there are other objects which looks like to you, so you have to relearn your features again. And at the end the model will finally able to differentiate between the shadow images and the normal roads and the muddy area and this grasslands areas. So this thing we have achieved by creating a data set which is able to so that the model can pick the sufficient kind of features and can outperform in the real world scenarios. Actually, we have trained this thing, and why we have picked this particular video was the main reason is it is having a lot of things that we have kept in mind by training the data set, like the muddy area or the wet potholes or the normal, even the normal pothole it was able to detect. What main problem we were facing was if our model was predicting a good on the wet potholes, it was performing bad on the dry potholes due to a lot of feature changes in this, because sometimes a normal road and the like dry pothole looks exactly the same. So we have to
Okay.
keep in mind, especially about the dataset preparation, and also the model. Where the model we have proposed is helped a lot because we have used the advantage of this residual connection and the classification loss. So classification loss and the this residual connection maintained a good balance. At one point, it was not so classification loss was handling this like change in the if the model is performing good in the wet pothole area and bad on the dry pothole area, so classification loss was maintaining it a lot. So that's the reason we have lot about good thinking about the model and how it is exactly working, and a good amount of experimentation that we have done with the model. So finally the result was
Yes.
good actually when we
Thank you.
found out.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you.
Thanks. Thanks, Vishal.
Thank you. Next.
So now moving on to the next paper, it is about on the topic driver drowsiness detection using knowledge distillation technique for real-time scenario by Mr. Hitesh Ahuja and Sumit Saurabh.
Okay. Some
Is the author
somebody.
present?
Hello.
Yes.
I'm the presenter, in case Tushar was asking.
Okay. So you are a student, Sahaj?
Uh, no, ma'am. I'm currently.
Okay. So you have worked with some student who is okay. Who studies at BITS, Pilani.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So what was the challenge that you faced? Because this problem has been taken up by many people and it is a fairly common, you know, kind of problem being implemented by undergraduate students. So what was your basic, say,
The, the novelty of this the paper was not the accuracy as such. Although we received we acquired a accuracy of around 97.2%, as you saw, but the novelty of this project was that with 2 million parameters we were able to achieve an accuracy of 95%, which is in itself an achievement, as it can be deployed on any embedded system, and we can get some real time performance as can be seen by the inference time per epoch.
okay. Sir, Vishal sir,
Yeah,
anything?
ma'am. Okay, ma'am. You can proceed. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you,
thank you,
sir.
Sahaj. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, next, please.
Sure, ma'am. So the next paper is link prediction using semi-automated ontology and knowledge graph in medical sphere by Sandeep Verma and Shivam Shiva, Vishnu Jamyar, Anukriti, and Anurag Sarkar.
Hello, I'm Anukriti from Instrumentation and Electronics Department in Jadavpur University. Me and my team are presenting a paper on with the title Link Prediction using Semi-Automated Ontology and Knowledge Graph in Medical Sphere. In further slides, I will discuss about the methodologies and the result obtained from this model.
Hello. Authors are present.
Are the authors there?
Yes, we are there.
Yeah, you just wanted to ask about the novelty because, to be very honest, the title which is being shown, it does not clearly reflect the work, and the presentation which you have shown, it's showing about COVID also. So ontology is a big area. To be very honest, it itself is a sort of grammar, you can say, of our computer science. So, uh, how do you justify the novelty in the work? Because using a data set from the Kaggle and analyzing, and on a basis of a particular pre-existing algorithm in the Python, uh, means how do you compare your work with the actually existing things? Because uh, the main issue which comes into picture is again the word which I have used, novelty. That how do you
Yep.
say here?
Yep, Vishal, I got your question. Thank you for asking that actually. So basically the entire let me explain the motivation of this problem. So the motivation of this particular problem was towards that, okay, what we wanted, we were working in our space where we were seeing that, okay, many domain specific questions were coming, like many domain specific problem statements were coming, and we were not having any ontology which has that many domain specific stuff. Everything was generic, whatever was there in the internet, open source ontology. So the main motivation of this particular work was, it's the sub part of question answering model or search engine which to be built over the knowledge graph or the ontology. So what we wanted to do is like, okay, can we create our can we enhance an ontology using the documents which we have or which that particular domain has. So in this case, why we have used mesh is because COVID-19, like we took this paper, right? The COVID-19 COVID that is highly related to the medical terms, like it was having high amount of medical terms associated with it, and the mesh ontology is rich in medical terms. So that's why we were able to get that mapping up. The novelty for this particular paper is the way we are linking that, right? Means combining two ontologies. You are right. Ontology is the basic grammar for any computer science stuff. But whatever is present in the market currently, it doesn't link. If you are having a complete set of unstructured document, if you throw an unstructured document, you simply cannot match that. Okay, all the words, which all the entities which you are getting can be matched to the mesh ontology or whatever is existing in the world. You need some entity extraction technique to be merged with an ontology. So it's actually a merger of two particular concepts here. And this is what
Actually,
is the
currently
novelty.
it is not focusing on any domain of your medical field.
It's not focusing, means
And that
here
is the
what.
reason the accuracy will definitely come high because all the common domain terms which are there in the ontology for the medical terms may it be related. Like I will give you a simple example of your Google Docs or anything which you see trending in the social media. The trending terms are those terms which are being used the day, whole day. So they naturally that word is supposed to be on a higher note, on a higher side. So
Correct.
what we I wanted to just ask, or you can explore further is when we narrow down to a particular domain using this algorithm, will it give the same result of the accuracy as
Got
it
it.
is giving right now?
Yes, Vishal. That's actually a very good idea, Vishal. And actually, we are working on that because the same concept we are trying on multiple domain stuff, which is even more like here, as you said, Vishal, that's correct. That it's not that rich in domain because here also you'll get some common words, right? These now that coronavirus and other this research we did in early March. I said March, April we started, but this has become a very like generic words now. But when we are like in our company, actually I work in company, and I think Sandeep has also joined. He's also partner in ZS, like ZS Associates. So all of we have started that work in our company also, where we are trying to get that very high rich and domain stuff, and trying to see that, okay, can we merge it with ontology, and which is like nowhere in the internet can it be merged with this particular and can we use the same approach.
Right. And hi, Vishal, this is Sandeep here. Very valid points you make. So what we're trying to do is like, we have this problem of you have these tons of domain documents, and we are supposed to make sense of them, clustering the documents, understanding what information can be gleaned automatically from them, right? And the final aim is to kind of get the information in the documents into a knowledge graph. So from the ontology that we have in the form of mesh or SNOMED or so on and so forth, these are all the public ontologies. But using them, can we marry them with the information we get from these documents to generate the knowledge graph, right? And that will tell you the link between the document, what information is present in it in the form of triples, and how are these terms connected with the public ontologies. So for that, you will also see that we are using graph embedding, which is a very nascent area where you are taking the public ontologies, converting them into graph embeddings, and then using that along with the embeddings from the document to start figuring out how you can tie the information in the documents closely to the ontology. So this will help us.
Okay, thank you, thank you. Ma'am, any questions, ma'am?
Thank you. No questions.
Okay, thank you, thank you. We can proceed further. Thank you.
Thank you.
So the next paper to be presented is Implementation of Face Recognition Algorithm on a Mobile Single Board Computer for IoT Applications by Swanendu Guha, Anand Chakrabarti, Sujay Biswas, Soman Banerjee.
Yeah. Hello. The authors are present.
Are the authors present?
Yes.
Yeah, just
I'm
two,
present.
three small queries. Just I wanted to do. First, why do you want to embed it? Because having a mobile camera or any camera, it is there, and from there you can take the pics and get the same analyzed using any of the data analytics tool, and the face recognition will be there. So why do you want to embed it? First thing. Second thing, why do you want to convert it into grayscale when already algorithms for RGB are available? Third, how do you compare your work with already existing work? And how do you justify the novelty?
So a very good question. I had created this entire work, and when I was working, a few we took a few photographs of people and trying to test each of them. But we needed a low resource energy requirement, and we had very much constrained support with us. So we needed to convert each image from color to black and white so that we can do it with constrained support that we had. And also majority of the work had been done during the pandemic, so we lacked also a lot of resources.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you. We can proceed further. Thank you.
So the next paper is a machine learning based bike recommendation system catering to users' travel needs by Ananta Kumar Das, Amol Joshi, and Subhashish Dhar.
Yeah, authors are present.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, how do you decide on the parameters for the recommendation? There can be many parameters because this is something which has not been predefined by anyone, or you have chosen some earlier research as the parameters on the basis of which this recommendation can be made, because it depends upon the area where this usage will be there. What I believe is, because if you see it is a metro, then that will be a separate aspect. If you will see in an tourist place, that will be a separate aspect. And if you see it's in a small area, probably recommendation will not at all be needed, I think. So how do you decide the parameters on the basis of which recommendation will be made?
Yeah, Amog, are you there? Amog?
Yeah, sir. I'll answer that
Yeah,
question.
can you? Yeah.
Yeah, sir. So, sir, speaking about your question, sir, firstly, I mean, looking at the data set which you got from DB bike system, there were very few features from the data set. And so the main motivation behind proposing the system was to help the users in choosing a bike. And the major concern was that the many users return the bike chosen, as we explained in the presentation as well, due to some factors. So our main aim was to alleviate this problem. So for that, we chose the main trip attributes associated with every trip are trip duration and trip distance. Also, the weather factors play an important role because depending on the weather conditions, from the user's point of view, there is just a lot of uncertainty among which bike is the best fit for the current weather conditions. So weather factors and the trip distance and trip duration. So these factors were considered while recommending a bike. So and irrespective of, I mean, in Chicago, this is we are concerned with Chicago because the DV bike sharing system is present in Chicago. So irrespective of whether it is a city area or a remote area, the proposed system will definitely recommend bikes to the users based on their travel demands. So travel demands was a major issue.
Yeah, I think more collaborative recommendation system is seen in the three authors which have been there. Can you just highlight on this also, as how these three people of different institutions have been collaborating to form a recommendation system of the bike on a lighter note?
Yeah, sir.
Yeah. This answer of this question can be given by me. I'm from IIIT Guwahati. So I'm actually guide and Amog is the intern.
Okay, okay, okay.
Anton is my intern. Amog is my intern, and
Okay.
Anant also is my intern, right? So during summer internship, they actually worked with me, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Ma'am, it's all yours.
Thank you, sir.
One small query, can we say develop this system for Indian environment?
Ma'am, I would like to answer that question. Actually, at present in India, there are very few bike sharing companies. This bike sharing culture is quite common in Europe and even in United States. So in India, we search for a data set because we need a valid data set from a valid bike company to address this issue. But in India, sadly, at present, we don't have any bike sharing company which has open source this data. DB bike system is quite popular, and hence it has open sources data. So the moment any bike sharing company will open source its data in the future in India, we will definitely like to address this issue for the Indian audience.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
ma'am.
Thank you. You can proceed.
Thank you.
So the next paper is Smart Learning Environments Framework for Educational Applications in IoT-enabled Educational Ecosystems. A review on AI-based GUI tools for IoT wearables by Devanshi Priyadarshini Wangu and SRM Reddy.
Hello. Yeah, authors are present. Yeah. Actually, I just wanted to ask single question: how your proposed framework is different from anything else which we know of application of this IoT in e-learning or e-education system? Because a lot has been done and a lot has been proposed specifically during the pandemic time. So, how this is different? Specifically considering that in your proposed framework you are showing only IoT, while in your title it is showing wearables. So. There are many type of IoT devices, and wearables are those things which we uh, are specific on usage, very specific on usage. So your proposed framework is not showing that specificity which you are showing in your this title. And second, on a lighter note, are you going to propose this framework or your paper going to propose the framework? Because in your slide it was showing that the paper proposes. How can a paper propose? You have to propose.
Yes, sir. Uh,
In that case, the coverage will be very widespread.
It will be very.
Okay, thank you. Ma'am,
Okay, thank you.
we can proceed further.
So this is the last paper of the session. It's COVID-19 data visualization and data analytics with a smart standalone mobile application by Abhijit Podar and Monali Podar.
It's not audible to me. I don't know. I can't hear. Hello.
Yes, it is not audible.
Ma'am, after a certain time, it will become audible, I think, because initially it is also not audible when I check the video.
Just scroll it to 1 minute so that we come to know whether it is actually there or not. Because anyhow we are not able to hear. थोड़ा सा आगे करिए उसको आगे करिए. No, at 1.5 minutes also 2 minutes near about it is there same.
Can I read it out? I'm the presenter, please.
Yeah, that will be much better in that case.
Okay. Maybe I can just use my own slideshow, PowerPoint slideshow. I share the screen.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Sir, then we have to wait for a minute
Okay.
so that you can become the presenter.
No, it's already the slides are being going on. Only the case is that we are not able to hear. So by seeing these slides, you can just tell us about your work.
Yes, sir, because we have limited time also.
Okay, fine.
We are running short of time.
Can I continue? May I start?
Please.
Okay, so as you already know, okay, this is the introduction. So the COVID-19 or coronavirus disease, it made its appearance in Hubei, and since then, it's the highly contagious disease has taken the form of a global pandemic, but it only has symptomatic and supportive treatment till date, and has resulted in a huge number of deaths all over the world. Okay. Maybe it's stuck. Okay. With time, people have studied the factors behind the rapid spread of the disease and the fatalities. The factors may be geographical, like population density, medical, like comorbidity, socio-economic, like migration, etc. Now, in the beginning, data on the above were scarce and not available in the public domain. The situation is, however, changing. Now, there are different data sets available in CSV and JSON formats, but in the repositories maintained by Johns Hopkins University. Global datasets are also available in Kaggle and Our World in Data, and data specific to India may be obtained from crowdsourced databases like COVID-19 India API and Kaggle, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, etc. Now, visualization and analysis of COVID-19 data may be performed using applications like Tableau, Global Data Tracker, Data Analytics by Kato, SAS, COVID-19 Data Analytics Resource Hub, etc. Unfortunately, they are web-based or commercial in nature. We also have Argo Setu, mobile application developed by the government of India, as well as similar applications by other states, but they all fall short on visualizations and deny freedom to the user to analyze the data by himself if he may so desire. Keeping these drawbacks in mind, we developed a smart standalone mobile application for users to visualize and analyze the freely accessible data by himself. Okay, so how do we gather the data? The raw data available in various repositories is first downloaded using the Android Download Manager service and parsed. For time series data, rows for one or more dates may be missing in the original data file, as has been shown over here. We obtain the values of the dependent variables at those missing dates with the available data for other dates for that variable using localized curve fitting. Okay, so now we need to visualize the time series data. For that, the intrinsic classes and methods available in Android are used to draw the line charts, bar graphs, and scatter plots on the smartphone screen. Up to 5 datasets may be visualized simultaneously. The application can handle all common locale specific data time formats using the Java simple date format class. Now we may use a logarithmic scale for the y-axis to follow subtle variations in the rate of change of the time-dependent variable. For example, the use of such a log scale helps to show the rate of death for some countries having peaked around mid-April. The time evolution of new death numbers for a maximum of 5 different countries may also be visualized and studied simultaneously. The peak in the number for each country and the corresponding date, which are difficult to obtain from the raw data, are automatically obtained and displayed on the screen. Now, sometimes the time series data values may fluctuate erratically, making it difficult to follow their progression in time. So we have included the provision of drawing a simple moving average trend line with custom numbers of past or centered values superposed on the time series scatter plots. The COVID-19 data are also available for individual states and districts and may also be visualized. For example, we show the line plots for 5 different districts from our home state, West Bengal. The number of deaths as well as the death rate is higher in the megapolis Kolkata and its hinterland districts, North 24 Parganas, corroborating the notion that the COVID-19 infections have a high correlation to the population density, as is evident from the plots. Now, the time series data for different variables for a single state district may also be plotted together using the application. For example, the total number of tested, confirmed, recovered deceased cases for Delhi can be graphed together and inferences drawn using our application. A discontinuity as reflected in the graph would require to seek answers from authorities providing the data. Now, an outlier is a time-dependent variable having a value quite unlike its neighbors. For example, new death numbers for India show a sharp spike on a particular date in June 2020. The spike in data was later attributed to bunched reporting of earlier deaths in Delhi, which had previously gone unreported. Provision has been made to distribute the outlier death numbers amongst the past dates in a weighted fashion. Okay, so we may have comparative visualization of age and gender-specific COVID data, like total cases or fatalities using novel techniques. Now, as you can see, the data can be inserted in text boxes within the application itself, and the visualization can be viewed on screen, as has been shown over here. One may use past data values from different time ranges and different fitting functions to test the fitting on an actually observed data point. He may then choose the same number of recent past values and the function providing the best goodness of fit measure to repeat the curve fitting in order to make a short-term prediction of future values. An additional sinusoidal function may be used to account for weekly periodicity, as can be observed in this screenshot. This pertains to data from USA. The death numbers from USA for a specified time. Now, one may study the correlation between pairs of different time-dependent variables, both in the form of visualization as well as in the form of calculation of Pearson's correlation coefficient using a part or whole of the time range. Now, this example shows how total number of confirmed cases are correlated with the total number of deaths in Visakhapatnam district of Andhra Pradesh. Okay, so all the information pertaining to the process data and analytics obtained through the application can not only be saved in the user's devices, but can also be shared through email or WhatsApp. These provisions have been made. People living in a block community, gated community, for example, can also generate the data specific to themselves, use the visual analytics, and keep themselves informed of the results in real time. They can take preemptive steps. Okay, so finally, we come to the conclusion. A novel COVID-19 application has been developed to bring data visualization analytics right into the hands of the ordinary user. It incorporates a very easy-to-use interface and can help users to keep themselves informed and updated. There is ample scope of improving some features of the application, like its forecasting abilities, as more and more data on the economy, society, etc. are accessible or made accessible. Our application may be easily tuned to handle them as well.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Actually, just
Okay.
wanted to ask one question.
Yeah.
If the amount of data increases, then
Yeah.
how your system will be able to handle the
Okay.
same? Because it is an app based, and a app based always has a problem whether the data is going to be stored in the server or in your mobile.
Okay, I can
And once it is
share
been
my
once it
yes.
has been stored in the server, then during our mobility, that creates a problem.
Well, I can share my experience with the data sets I have used. The COVID data set that I have used, as with time, the data increases. Okay, so, but it's still an ASCII text file. So it's around, say, till I think at present it is 14 MB or so. So the downloading is done in the background. Okay, so I don't think that would be an issue. So far, the app has been able to tackle it quite effortlessly.
Okay, okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay,
Okay, sir. Thank you.
okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, ma'am, for the chairing this session, and thank you all the participants for
See, I
representing
have
it.
already written whatever was required in that sheet, so it is very well visible to you. We are supposed
Yes,
to do
sir.
anything else on that, or
No,
just
sir.
closing it will do?
You just close the sheet, sir. It will be edited. It keeps on automatically keeps on editing itself.
Okay, we don't have to do
So
anything, na? We don't have
no,
to
sir.
share and all this type of buttons we don't require, na?
No,
But we
nothing,
can
sir.
log in out. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah,
I
thank you.
have also filled in the sheet, Tushar.
Thank you,
So
ma'am. Thank you very
I will
much.
be logging out also. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Good day.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Thanks
Bye.
to all the participants. Thank you. And
Thank you very much.
organizers. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
तो क्या हो गया?
Good afternoon, everyone. Before starting the session of CIT 14, I would like to confirm that all the authors of the papers are present here. So I would call upon the name of title of their presentation, and they would say yes or no if they are present here. First is machine learning assisted automatic annotation. Someone with this title is present here.
Yes, sir.
Yes, so you are Mr. Harshvardhan, but yes, Mr. Harshvardhan?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, you are the author. Okay. So next paper, computer vision based accident detection. The author of this title is here. Anyone of the group? No one? Yeah, that's strange. Next, transfer learning based. Next is transfer learning based automatic model creation tool. Someone from this group of authors? No one. Okay, next is semi-blind robust watermarking with dual complex 3 wavelet. Okay, for from semi-blind robust watermarking, I think Gurpreet Kaur. And can you unmute yourself? Are you able to unmute yourself? Because you are an attendee here, not in the panelist. Please write in the chat box if you cannot unmute yourself. Okay, so I should take the name of next one. Next one is a hierarchical approach for multi-class galaxy classification by Mr. Mridul Singhal.
Yeah, yeah. Mridula and Shruti.
Oh, sorry. It's Mridula Singhal. Thank you. Next one is configurable transactor for pre-SI boot ROM validation.
Yes, I am here.
Okay, sir. Next is driver fatigue detection.
Yes, we are here, Abhishek.
Okay, yes, okay, sir. Next is design and development of AR places augmented reality based plant monitoring system. Anyone from this group? It's the authors are Nikhil Shah, Jyotika Gurnani, Sachin Gajjar. Any one of them? Mr. Sachin, are you able to unmute yourself? If you could hear me, and if you are not able to unmute yourself, please write in the chat box so that we can know and make you a panelist here. And same goes for Gurpreet Kaur. Yes, sir. Yes, Sachin, sir. I can read your message. You are not able to unmute yourself, right? Okay. So we are making you a panelist. Okay. So my senior Tushar sir is here, and he's seeing the messages in the chat box, and he will shortly make you panelist so that you can unmute yourself and do some and give the answers of Q&A session. Okay.
Good morning, Murli Rao sir. Good morning, Savita Yadav ma'am. Shall we
Yeah,
continue?
yeah. Good morning. Good morning. Can you just how many participants? How many are papers for this session?
Sir, there
8
are
to 14.
total 8 papers in this session.
8 papers. Okay. What is the time for this?
So the time is from 12:45 p.m. to 2:45 p.m.
Okay, 12:45 to 2:30 p.m. Okay. So myself and Savita, Professor Savita.
Yes, sir.
Madam, I joined.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, all.
Good afternoon, Dr. Savita ji. This is Dr. Murli Rao.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir. So, sir,
Hope you are.
shall we start, sir, with the session?
Yeah, you can switch on your video. I think I'm not able to see. Hope you are able to see me.
Yes, sir. Can you see? I have started my video, sir. Can you see, sir?
Right. Good. Actually, no, one thing I would like to say is that, so I will be at up to 1:30. I will be there.
Okay, sir.
Actually, no, there is enough. I have to pick up my daughter. I have to go outside.
No issue, sir. No issue, sir. Please feel free.
Taken up to 1 because 2 o'clock the exam will be over outside, so I had to go and pick her up.
No problem, sir. No problem, sir.
Okay, now up to 1:30 I will be there, and of course there are
Yeah.
7 papers only. We'll try as good as possible, as much as
Sure, sir. Sure, sir. Sure, sir.
okay.
Sir and ma'am, we will be sending you a document so that you can provide the remarks to the presenters.
Okay.
The form of Google document form. So you can either side by side provide the remarks, or you can provide the remarks afterwards of the session.
Anyway, Madam Savita, you can take it because in between I will leave. So you please take a note. I will be with you.
Yeah, sure, sir.
Okay. And what about all 7 presenters were there?
So most of them are present, but in the meantime, they will ensure that if they are present or not.
No, now already session almost it is scheduled. Almost now it is almost full 55. How many
Yes,
are
sir.
there? Can you find? Did you find that how many presenters are there out of 7 by this time?
Sir, by this time, about 5 of them are present
Yeah.
out of 8.
Out of 8, 5 are present. Okay, great.
Yes.
Okay, okay.
So, sir, shall we start with the presentation?
Yeah, and again, can you share that who are those 8 papers? Which are those 8 papers?
Yes, sir. I am sharing with the in the document form on your email ID.
Okay, okay.
So the first paper is machine learning assisted automatic annotation of isovolumic movement and aortic valve closure using seismocardiogram signals by Deepak Rai, Hiren Kumar Thakkar, and Deepak Singh and Harshvardhan
Please
Batala.
share the document also. Okay, please share that.
Yes, sir.
Mm. Yeah, I think the presenter is Deepak Roy, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's okay. It's well presented, but certain things, so know that machine learning algorithm, which algorithm you have used? Any? Do you have any idea? And the question number one, second is that what is a data set and what is the size of the data set, or where you are taken?
Sir, I have used binary classifiers, statistic regression, random forest, and Gaussian navigation. And
Okay.
performance of these five classifiers on the data set will take repository that is easy on it for
Okay.
CBS data set is present over there. It contains for the size of the data it has 15 lakh values. Out of the 15 lakh are expected process and have taken only about 40 cycles correspond to that 1500 lakhs data.
Okay.
And
And again, you said that you have compared, correct? So for comparison, you have taken the existing values, or again, how you have compared?
So we have also prepared the growth manually.
Okay.
And just compared on the ground truth.
Okay. So you are implemented in a simulated environment.
It has been implemented in that scikit-learn through scikit-learn machine learning library. It's already existing.
Okay. Madam would like to?
No, sir. Thank you. We'll proceed.
And any other, just a second. Okay. So any other scholars are presented to ask any question to the author? Any other participant would like to ask? I would like to comment on it. So if not, okay, then we can proceed further. Next one.
Thank you, sir.
Okay,
Thank
sir.
you. Thank you.
Thank you. Best wishes. One thing is that I don't know, I forgot the name. Could you please share that? I think CIT 14 is not there, whichever the document you have sent that. Up to CIT 13 is there. CIT 14 document is not there, the list of papers. Could you please send that?
So it's there, but you have to scroll down much more from CIT 13.
You have
Sir,
sent
sir,
the doc. Pardon?
Yeah, sir, it is there. You just scroll down a little bit down. It's down, little bit down. You scroll it down.
No, CIT 14 is there, but I scrolled on, but I could not get it.
No, sir, just
Yes,
scroll down a bit more. It is, you'll see that.
Just second, just second. Just second.
Sir, it's on page number 50.
Page number 50.
Yes, sir.
Just second, just second. Page number 50. Where it is? Page number 50, CIT. No, just second. I'm not able to. Just second. Let me open docs. I've opened the doc. Okay. No, which you have shared just now, no, day 13, day 3, 13th December. Is it?
Yes, sir. You have to scroll down a little bit more.
See, it begins with CIT 12, then CIT 13 is there. No, this is of 13. Just second. Which is 15, just second. Because the titles are very lengthy, so it's difficult to remember. Yeah, just second. Page number. An efficient novel battery or evolution. I think it is CI06. No, but page number 50. Yeah, is it page number 15? Savitaji?
Sir, it is which it is 20 from 27 4. I'm on page 27 right now.
Page number 27.
Yes, sir. It's page number 27.
Page number 27. Yes, sir.
Just
First
second.
paper.
Yeah, just second. Yeah, page number. Machine learning assisted. Yeah, right. Page number CIT 14. Okay. What would be call the next paper? Yes, I found it.
Sure, sir. So the next paper is Computer Vision Based Accident Detection for Autonomous Vehicle by Dhananjay Chand, Sarvesachi Gupta, and Elaila Kavati.
Yeah, ask the presenter to proceed. Bacterium-based accent detection. Yeah, thank you, Dhanayji. Any participants would like to ask? The participants from participant side? Anybody would like to ask any question? Make it interactive. Yeah, Madam Savitaji would like to.
Yeah, one question is that how your learns over a period of time, what is scope of learning in this particular project over a period of time? How is this taken into account? Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
By learning, you mean how do we train the model?
how do you train the model, and moreover, how over a period of time, do you think your model is handling the learning part over a period of time, taking into account whatever data you'll be accumulating over a period of time, how it will learn further?
Our model is actually divided into two parts. One part is the object detection and the tracking part, and another part is the accident detection part. For the training part, what we are doing is we are training for the model to detect and track the various vehicles. But for the detection of accidents, we use the other parameters that we calculated from the detected vehicles. So for our current model, there's not a scope for like learning like ongoing in time, like you are saying.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, Dhananjay, I would like to ask you, see, only the objective is that whether the accident happened or not. You mean that accident detection?
Right. So for an autonomous vehicles, we detect if there's another accident happening on the road, like to warn the vehicle for that.
So this your algorithm or whatever you implemented, whether it will detect the type of vehicles too?
Yes, it
Which one
detects like
involved in the accident?
depends on like it tells you which two vehicles were or which vehicles were involved in the accident. It pinpoints those vehicles.
So you mean that you have database of all types of vehicles and to detect, mean that to identify?
Yes, we are using a database called MS COCO dataset. So it has like all the various vehicles like cars, trucks, etc. It has labeled and captioned images of those.
Dhananjay, the paper which you have compared with your findings, can you show me the base paper, the three papers which you have compared your work with?
I do not have that right now.
No, just show me
Can you show it from the
Okay, it's okay. I'll see. Okay.
And what about low light condition? In such case?
Yeah, in low light, we actually the detection is basically dependent on the mass car CNN model, which is the state of the art model, and it is actually able to train and run on like low light images. But for us, we have not incorporated any extra measures to make sure like the low light.
And another is also, see, when it is overtaking vehicle, so that time, how do we distinguish whether it is a collapse happened or whether just taking,
Yeah, these
passing
are
through?
because of our parameters. Like first, we have to check whether the vehicles overlap. But even though the vehicles overlap, we need to determine if accident happens. So that depends on our various anomalies that we calculate, like change in acceleration and angle of collision and rotation anomaly. So even after accident, you will see that the acceleration will change. They will go in different directions. A vehicle might stop, and based on the angle, if it's more of an obtuse angle, then there's a high anomaly score for that.
But regarding accuracy point of view, I think false negatives might be more, it seems. So that again, a lot of work to be done. I hope so for to ensure its accuracy or correctness. Whatever the outcome is going to come out of this algorithm, which you have designed or developed. So anyway, it's a good attempt, but however, so, so more to work towards its correctness, whatever the results it produces or whatever the outcome it produces.
Yes, you are right. We are trying to incorporate more parameters in the future so that the false
Because
error rate can
okay,
be further
because the
reduced.
algorithm works only based on the some images collected, correct? But those images collect at the time of collecting the
No,
images.
no, no. It's based on there are two parts to the data set. One part is this MS COCO data set, which is for training for detection. Another part is for testing, which is the various videos that we have taken from online various sources to run that on, basically.
But anyway, it's a good work, but lot of work to be still carried forward. I hope so. Okay, and a good attempt. I hope so. Good.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for presentation. Best wishes.
Thank you.
So the next paper is Transfer learning based automatic model creation tool for resource constrained devices by Karthik Venkatesh Bhatt, Manan Mandari, Chang Siok Ho, Sojin Kim, and Ji Ho Yu.
Transfer learning based, transfer learning. transfer learning based model creation tool for resource constraint development. Yeah, thank you, Karthik. Yeah, any participants would like to ask? Requesting participants? Madam?
No, so I think it's a good work. Uh, would you show the? I didn't see the references in this case. Have you shown the references, sir? Did they show the references?
Yeah, Mr. Karthik.
Yeah, sir, actually in the video there was no reference mentioned in the slide, and the none of the authors are present here, I guess, because I searched all the names of the attendees and no one is there.
Okay, no one is there to answer the Q&A session. Okay.
So I think it's a good work, but still, no, what you said that for a future scope, please work on it for a good paper.
Okay, then, Abhishek, I think so we should proceed to the next now. I think the authors are not present, so I think there's no.
Sure.
Yeah.
So the next paper is Semi-Blind Robust Watermarking with Dual Complex Tree Wavelet Based Hybrid Transform and SVD by Gurpreet Kaur, Rekha Agarwal, and Vinod Patidar.
Then, Savitaji, after this, I will make a move. Okay.
Sir, please feel comfortable, sir, as you wish. Sir. No problem, sir.
Let it be after this. I will plan. Okay, maybe
No
5-10
problem,
minutes
sir.
late. Okay, thank you.
Sure, sir. Sure, sir.
After that,
Yeah.
please take care. Okay.
No problem, sir.
Blind robbers. Blind robust thought, huh? The real complex. script. But yeah, I think it's a good presentation by. One question I would like to ask you that once you are using for encryption and decryption for watermarking, what is the time complexity again when comparing with the by keeping the objectivity in mind? Okay, only that okay, security aspect it is fine, but again there would be a time complexity in terms of encryption and the decryption of the watermarking. Did you any identified in that area? Paid any in that area?
Are the author present?
Okay, Savita ji, please carry on. Okay, I will join later. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, please take care. Please take care. Okay, Savita.
Okay, sir. No problem, sir.
I
Okay,
will be with you, whatever you say. Okay, so I will.
okay, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Best wishes.
So Abhishek, if the authors are not present, can we proceed to the next participant?
Ma'am, actually the author is here. The name is Gurpreet Kaur, but I don't know why the voice is not coming from their side. He or she is here. She is one of the authors.
Gurpreet, please unmute your mic. The author has unmuted the mic.
Good. Abhishek, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I guess the presenter is facing difficulty, so I'm assuming this.
Gurpreet, can you hear us? I think she is facing the difficulty.
Okay. 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 Then, in any case, shall proceed. I think. Why should make the other presenter wait?
Sure, ma'am. So the next paper is a hierarchical approach for multi-class galaxy classification by Mridula Singhal, Shruti V. Hegde, Rajni Makam, and Koshi George. Is the author available?
Yes, Mridula or Shruti there. Abhishek, is any of the author present here for the Q&A?
Yes, ma'am. Both the authors are here, Miss Mridula Singhal and Shruti Hegde. Both are here. Please, ma'am, unmute yourself. Uh, Mridula, you are speaking, but we can't hear you.
Shruti may answer. Shruti, if Shruti is able to, then.
The other author, Shruti, can you hear us? Please unmute your mic, Shruti. She's available, but she's not unmuting the mic.
Okay, then in any case, I think I have to proceed with the next presentation.
Sure. So the next paper is configurable transactor for pre-SI boot ROM validation by Atulesh Kansal and Akash Goel and Jhalak Gupta. So the authors are present. Are authors present?
Yes. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are.
Yes, Akash.
Yes.
Just
Please
can
come.
you just briefly describe that this particular model, like, is it available as such to be implemented in the real market, or is it a prototype or something like what you're planning to? Just in brief.
So actually, it's not for the market. It's a methodology that we are implemented in our company. So basically, we have three type of emulators. We are using Mentor emulator that is Veloce, and we have a emulator from Cadence that is Palladium, and one is Jabu that is from Synopsys. So we have a limitation that we have to buy out the licenses for all these emulators. So for that, we develop this methodology, and we are using this transactor to test our boot code.
Okay, so that means you have your to be self-sufficient. You have actually implemented all this, right? So how
Right,
will
right.
this apply to other domains like any other field areas, and how it will be helpful in other applications? Could you please briefly describe that?
Yeah, so in other application also, suppose we have to implement some, we have to do some prototyping also. So in that case, we can develop this methodology and can use like for the if you have a MIPI transactors. So basically, this is used for this can be used for hardware companies like those having the semiconductor industries. So if they want to verify their design, then they can use these transactors. And these are, as you see, that these are very cost effective because they are in-house.
So have you compared like whatever prototype, whatever like, code you have developed, have you compared with other available, alternatives as such right now, or?
So what we have compared because means the cost is the was the main thing, and the second thing was that the transactor when we are buying from when we are going from one platform to another platform, then we have to develop the code for that particular transactor also. So here we have just make our firmware, and that is now being used across all the platforms, and we don't need to change the transactor coding. So
Yeah,
that's
I
the
do. I do get that, but just to be, to have a broad horizon, we have to understand the implications, the applicability to other domains, and how it will be sufficient. Apart from the cost factor, of course, there are the metrics as well, which we have to take into account for a code or product or a model, whatever, right? So what I get is only the cost was a factor for obtaining different frameworks. So you had this code developed. Otherwise, there is no other metric which is considered here.
Yes, so main consideration was this only.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Can we have the next presenter, Abhishek?
Sure. The next paper is Driver Fatigue Detection by Impana Girish, Ajay Kumar, and Atul Kumar, and another M. Is the author present?
Yes, we are present.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so one question in I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly, your name, or whosoever would like to answer the team.
Uh, yes, ma'am. It's Impana, like just.
Impana,
It's
okay,
fine.
Impana, okay. Okay. Okay, Ipana, I would like to ask you about the highlights of your work because there are many other papers which actually have done more or less the same thing. So, could you please highlight one or two or three highlights of your work? Like you have said that it is inexpensive and accuracy. Apart from that, what are the highlights of your work? How you compare
Oh,
your work with many other papers which are available in this domain? A lot of papers are there.
yes, ma'am. We've been through the research and some highlights are that we have tried to make it faster by converting from color to grayscale. That makes the process faster and a little bit more real time, which is very essential for this project. Like, we don't want to see the readings later. We want the effect as soon as possible. So, to make it real time and faster, we have used the system to convert it from uh, color to grayscale. This is one of the highlights, and
Upra,
we've also.
this also has been done. This also is available. Any other thing?
Ma'am, I think this has been done, but this is done for a separate, not for a accident detection, I guess. So I don't think these have been cumulated in the same project. Like, I think this has been used open, and this has been used for projects, but not for this reason. So for accident detection, we have tried to incorporate all these different things like using OpenCV as well with this, so that we can make it fast for this.
And the matrix accuracy, what else you have covered?
Accuracy, we have tried it in like we could not test it so much because when we were working on it, there was a lockdown due to COVID and everything. But we did try it in various lighting conditions, starting from pitch black to high intensity, and it works in most of them except for like very dark or completely dark situations. We have tried it with like moving as well, like in a car or like that, and it still works. So these are we could not try because we're not in the same place as well during this thing due to COVID and everything.
Okay,
So
so you would like to, you would like to further, train it or check it, for accuracy and other, maybe later on. Yeah.
yeah, we would like to.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Can I ask a
He's,
question?
he's last, Savitaji.
Oh, sir, welcome, sir.
Yeah,
No, sir,
immediately I
I
rushed
think
and yeah,
they
I
were,
rushed.
yeah, sure, sir, very much, sir.
Yeah, I rushed and immediately I pick up my daughter. Today, no, there is some NTSC exam is there, talent
Okay,
test,
okay,
sir.
okay, sir.
Immediately I picked up and now she's also in now office. Okay.
Sure, sir, please, sir.
Good, good. Thank you. So, is the last person or one more is there?
No, there were 8 papers. Abhishek, is there one more presenter left, no? One more team is left, or this is the
Yes,
last?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. There is one more left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Can I ask a question, please?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, my question pertains to the author discussing ways to detect drowsiness. So I was wondering from my own experience while driving, sometimes when I fall asleep on the wheel, I wake up with a startle. So is there any way to detect somebody, exactly the startle? I mean, the body shaking all of a sudden.
Uh, Currently, it's not there, but when you fall asleep at the wheel, there's an alarm. It will detect that. It will detect the frames, and an alarm will be raised. So it will wake you up. Uh, so there's no like after that you like nod away and startle, right? So before that, it no the alarm will go off and the system will wake you up
Okay, okay, fine.
and make you alert. More like not like wake you up, but yeah, alert
Yeah,
you.
yeah, yeah, I get your point. Thank you.
Shall we move on with the next paper? So the next paper is Design and Development of AR Places Augmented Reality Based Plant Monitoring System by Hani Nikhil Shah, Jyotika Gundani, and Sachin Kajjar.
Just one moment.
Kind of things is
You read online? Good. Uh, yeah, Mr. Sachin, I think okay, the concept is good,
Yes, sir.
but one thing I want to ask you that since it is IoT based, correct?
Yes, sir.
And what type of mapping with this mobile? Suppose if I am the suppose the owner of some plant or whatever is there, how it will be mapped? See what your present based on your presentation, I understood that whatever the temperature, humidity gathered sensor from the sensor, it will be transferred to first to cloud application, correct? Some cloud infra or wherever it is.
Yeah.
Okay, and then from there it will be transmitted to the concerned mobile user, or otherwise mobile user has to do something. What do you mean? I'm a bit confused. Your presentation.
Yeah, so it is a combination of Internet of Things and augmented reality. So with Internet of Things idea, the temperature and the humidity is being gathered from the sensor and uploaded onto the particle cloud. That is the first thing. For the second step is the augmented reality part of it. So for that, an application is there, which is there inside the mobile phone. So that has to be turned on, and when it gets turned on, it turns the camera, right? And the end user has to place that particular camera right in front of the plant. So the software in that identifies the plant, the particular object, right? And it then looks on and triggers the cloud and tries to get the data from the cloud, the details of the temperature and the humidity from the particle cloud, and that details are then augmented or kept in front of the picture. So when the end user keeps the mobile phone in front of the plant, the details about the temperature and humidity from the cloud would be gathered and kept augmented in front of that in the picture that is seen onto the mobile phone. So augmented reality for augmenting the details in front of a real world object, and Internet of Things for getting the details of the sensors and the getting the details of the temperature and humidity sensor from the cloud.
No. Here,
This
here
is
the
yeah, sir. Just to add to it, this was like a part of Smart India Hackathon problem statement, which my students at my university had taken up, and then that's how we tried to solve the problem floated in the Smart India Hackathon through this concept of AR and IoT.
Here the ambiguity still continues. Ambiguity is that the first of all, data will be captured and passed through a sensor which sense the temperature and humidity, correct?
Yes, sir.
In such case, so this is a one part, then it
Yeah.
is nowhere connected to the plant, correct?
Sir, it is already there.
Plant has surroundings by a whatever the nearby is a whatever the some soil or whatever is it. But how it is mapped? My question is that how the plant and its temperature, humidity, what type of mapping, and third one is a mobile, the end user. These are the three things. Some syncing is needed. How you are making syncing together? How? That's why I'm not convincing what you are saying that.
So there is one part where we say that we can retrieve some things from the cloud. We have client server concept there. So the cloud would be the server which would be giving down the data to the client. The client program is running down in the mobile phone. So my mobile phone is asking something from the cloud, the server there. So the server is replying it. The question is, what is the temperature and humidity details there for this particular plant? So that is being retrieved there from the cloud. And at the other end, we have something which is pushing the details onto the cloud. So the particle photon board which is there, it is pushing the details of temperature and humidity into the cloud server, and the mobile phone program is acting as a client which is gathering the details of temperature and humidity from the cloud.
But now still I'm not for that mapping. What I would like to ask you that the sensor for a temperature and humidity, that is a one part. Then is there any some kind of significance or mapping of the temperature humidity with respect to the plant?
Right now, it is being tested for one plant. The experimental setup consists of only one plant with a particle photon board and DHT11 sensor, and that data is kept on a particular location onto the cloud.
Okay,
And at the
okay,
other
okay.
end, that only for that particular data, we know the specific details of the data, the tag mappings, and everything related to that. And that's how it has been. So right now, it is there for one particular plant. Later on, as you say, there has to be some kind of one-to-one mapping for if we are going to scale it up. Yes, sir,
Correct.
definitely that would be there. Yes.
Yeah, that was my ambiguity. Now I think clear. So this is only particular to one plant, so that no need of any tagging because it is a one. Okay, good. Okay, Madam Savitaji. So
No, no, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
okay. But one more, I think, as Mr. Sachin, one is that see that the plant image also is captured and visible to the end user wherever he or she is. That is more beneficial.
Yes, sir. In fact, if you had seen the picture in the presentation, we had the plant right there. When the camera of the mobile phone is kept right there in front of the plant, we had the picture of plant, and on top of it, the details of the temperature and humidity are being augmented, and that's how it is augmented reality. We are augmenting something, some information along with the real world object.
That is okay. From participant side, anybody would like to ask? If no one is there, I hope Savdarji, I think we can conclude.
Sure, sir. Sure, sir.
Yeah, please conclude since I'm a bit absent for a few papers. Please conclude.
Okay, thank you all presenters for the good session we had today. It was interactive in terms of all the few presenters were not having some glitch or whatever, I don't know, but still it was quite interactive session, and we had quite a few presenters who enlightened us with the work they have done. It was quite good. That's all from my side.
Okay, good. Best wishes to all the participants and also all the authors who presented the papers. I wish you all the best, but all the papers are very good, but everything has a lot of scope to proceed further. So don't stop at this stage. If you stop at this stage, you will not get a fruit out of it. So compulsory people have to take forward, and I think everyone has mentioned that some future scope. Let's continue the future scope. Then definitely a fruit will come out. Thank you very much, all participants and also the authors. So for presenting in a good manner, I think very precisely and very focusedly by keeping theme in mind. Okay. Best wishes to all authors. Thank you very much.
Abhishek, I think the certificates will be digitally available to all the participants. I think they will be aware of all this.
Yes, ma'am. After the conference is over, the participants will get the certificates.
Okay. I hope it is clear to all the participants.
Can I ask one question there?
Please.
Yeah, this is for the organizers there. So there was a mail which stated that that some of the formatting was to be done as per IEEE format. In fact, it was there for everyone. But in that mail, it had precise description of what is to be done. Some 15 to 16 points were there. But then there was nowhere stated after corrections of the paper where it has to be resubmitted. Is it to the EDAS portal? Is it to be sent in the form of an email? Or is it to be uploaded there onto the Google form that was shared for the video sharing? So I have already sent an email regarding this some 4 to 5 days back, but I have not received any reply.
Regarding that, sir, we will see into the situation. And,
yeah, please pass on this message to the technical team. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you very much, sir, for chairing this session, and thank you all the participants for presenting their research works. And thank you very much.
And what from our side we have to do, Savitaji? And
Sir, yes, sir. Actually, I have uploaded the all the comments in that Google Sheet which Abhishek and Tushar shared with us. So
okay.
I have signed, digitally signed also. I have uploaded all the comments also. To, Abhishek and Tushar, can you just verify the same?
Sure. Yes, ma'am.
So one is fine. So me to sign, not needed. Otherwise, fine.
Sir, you can provide the just remarks only, sir, because this whole document is to be submitted to the IEEE section.
But anyway, from this session, I think Savitaji, I think already submitted. I think that's sufficient. I hope so. No need of each individual. I hope.
Okay, sir, that will be fine. Yes, sir.
But anyway, you can add that the session has a two session chairs. Correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I already added.
So on behalf of this,
Yeah.
on behalf of that, Savitaji has already submitted. I think.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Tushar and Abhishek, please, on behalf of sir and myself, we uploaded the comments. You can just share that, right?
Okay, sir. Okay, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So thank you so much, and Savitaji. So
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
very happy and pleasant to share the session. Best
Thank
wishes.
you. Thank you. Okay, sir. Namaste, sir.
All the best. So we'll meet in the valedictory session.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
नेहा नेहा नेहा
हाँ सर, आवाज नहीं आ रही?
हाँ अभी आ रही है. So you are a presenter now and वो play the videos. आपने मेल कर दिया था ना उनको
यस
सेशन
सर,
चेयर्स को?
मैं कर दिया था. यस सर.
ओके चलो मैं ट्राई करता हूँ उनसे कांटेक्ट करने की. तब तक आप वीडियो प्ले कर दीजिए.
ओके सर.
सॉरी टू ऑल दी ऑथर्स. थोड़ा वेट करना पड़ेगा एक्चुअली सेशन चेयर्स अभी ज्वाइन नहीं कर पाए. थैंक यू. स्नेहा
यस सर.
आप प्ले कर देना सीक्वेंस में.
ओके सर. ओके अभी सर मैं वो वाली वीडियो प्ले कर रही हूँ.
Hello. Neda?
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, can we
Good
start
evening,
now?
sir. Actually, you're waiting for the another other session chair.
Who is
So, if
coming?
you allow
Who is
us,
coming?
sir, I'm Ravikant and Sneha. Me and Sneha will be assisting you through the session, sir.
Okay, fine. Then who else is there? Co-chair?
Sir, M.N. Hoda, sir.
Manoda is not a join?
He hasn't joined right until now, sir. So, if
So
you have your
we just
permission, we
wait for
could go
2
ahead.
minutes and then we start. Because
Okay,
validity
sir.
session cannot be postponed, no?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes,
But
sir.
I
Yes,
don't
sir.
have any papers for this session because I'm supposed to be in CIT 15, now it changed, I think. Okay, doesn't matter.
It is CIT 15, sir.
Is CIT 15 now? Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, but room number is changed, is it?
So we room number 1. We will wait for 2 minutes, sir, and then we will start the
Okay,
session.
fine, no problem. Because let us not exceed 5 because validity session will start at 5.
Yes, sir.
The same room, right?
Sir?
Validity session also will start in the same room.
Which session, sir? I actually you are not.
Validity session, last session.
Valedictory. Let me check, sir.
Yeah, there is
1 minute, sir. Sir, I think valedictory session will be in all the rooms, sir. If you are
in all
in
the
room
rooms,
1,
okay.
I
But
think you will be able to
they
join
put
that.
room number 1, but anyway, doesn't matter.
Yes, sir. I will confirm again, sir, and I
No
will
problem, no
get
problem,
back
sir,
to
no
you.
problem, please. No problem,
Okay,
because
sir.
a link has to be given, that's all.
Yes, sir.
How many papers are there? 5?
Sir, there are 6 papers.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, okay.
Yes, sir.
People are there, all the 5, all the 6?
Yes, sir. Actually, I'm adding them as panelist. Few of them are actually all of them are there, sir.
Okay, fine, that's good. Because one is from UK. I think Voda also may join room number 4. Just check up whether he's come there.
Sure.
Voda is room number 4 was given earlier, but I think you just check it out. Voda
Yes, sir.
coming.
Actually, Akash was also sitting here, and he
Okay,
asked
fine.
if
No problem, no
Subramanian
problem,
is.
no problem. Then you take it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, it has been 3:17. The session was supposed to start at 3. So should we go ahead with the session, sir?
I think we should start.
Yes, sir.
Already 15 minutes last.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll do.
So good evening, and a warm welcome to all the authors and reputed session chairs, Dr. Subramaniam Krishnamurthy, and the other session chair is not present right now, KM Hooda. I am honored to welcome you for the session of Computer and Information Technology in the 17th Indian IEEE conference. Sorry, 17th INDICON IEEE conference. There will be overall 6 presentations, and I request each author to keep the presentation under 10 minutes so that there will be a 5-minute Q&A session for every paper. And now I would like to request Subramanian sir to allow us to go ahead with the session so that
Yeah,
we could.
please go ahead. Please go ahead. Let us call the
Thank you, sir.
first person.
I'm handing it over to Sneha. Sneha?
Okay, Sneha.
Yes,
First
sir.
paper, please.
Yes, sir. So first paper is by Somdeep Dey and Amit Singh.
Yeah. Yeah, let us connect. Let us start this program. Video.
Sir, I'm sharing the video.
No problem. Please.
Sir, 1 minute, sir. Actually, I don't think any of from them are present here.
Nee, they may be there online. Yes.
I'm checking,
Because
sir.
they have to answer questions, right?
If they are not present, then we can't present their paper actually, sir.
Yeah, naturally, yes, that's right. You just take it up because
8772. Anyone present with the paper ID 8772? Please respond. If anyone is in attendee section, please reply to me in the chat box. If anyone available for the paper ID 1570668772, power and memory efficient classification of fruit and vegetable using CNN in mobile by Somdeep De, Suman Saha, Amit Singh, and Klaus McDonald Mayer. If anyone is present, please respond. Otherwise, we would be presenting.
you'll go to next paper then.
Sir, I don't think there is any of them present.
Okay, we'll go to next paper. If they join
Yes,
later, they'll see.
Sneha?
Yes, sir. So next paper is by Vartika Rao, and she's present in the meeting,
Yes.
so I'm sharing the video.
Okay, fine, good. questions from the audience? Any questions? Any questions? What is your future scope of work?
Hello.
What is your future scope of work?
Good afternoon, sir. Sir, I have used this simplification. I have shown that simplification of Boolean expression can be used using these optical gates. And this concept, this basic concept of optical gates can be used for the development of optical counters, which already is in means a pipeline. And further, it may be used for optical analog to digital converters and optical CPUs and all. So this concept may be used like this only. Yes.
What kind of disturbance it has got? Signal to noise ratio or whatever there is there.
Yes, sir?
Noise ratio, noise in optical transmission.
Yes, sir.
How do you reduce the noise from other sources?
Sir, we can use the optical filters to reduce the noise. Sir.
Okay. Have you tried anything else?
Sir?
What is the kind of experimental study report shows that what is the noise reduction you can get from the conventional usage to optical usage?
Sir, I am not getting your question, sir.
One is speed you get. Second one is if there's going to be
Sir,
noise, how do you?
Sir, hello.
Because it requires undisturbed path, optical path, right?
Yes, sir.
Can you assure always unlimited assurance of the optical path without any disturbance or noise? Or how will you reduce noise in the filters?
We are working on that. We have just means trying to design optical filters which may
Okay.
reduce. Yeah.
Okay. So the scope of work you can put that one also.
Yes,
See
sir.
that
Yes.
what can be done further.
Yes, sir. Sure,
Okay.
sir. Sure.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, sir. Thanks a lot.
Thanks. What about the next one?
Sneha?
Next one
Yes,
is
sir.
Vikash, right? Vikash.
Yes, sir. Vikash, Kumar,
Uh,
Saurabh.
Subramaniam, sir? Sir?
Yes, sir.
I will be sending you a satisfactory report in the mail. So.
Okay, fine. I'll give the feedback. No problem.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
No problem. Yeah, I'll do that. Second one, next one. What is Vikash? Lalita and Mr. Shishu Verma.
Yes, sir. I'm sharing the. Yes, sir. I'm sharing the video.
Okay, fine. No issue. Okay, Kumar. Saurabh is there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Sneha, एक बार pause करना. Sir, is it audible?
Yeah, good.
Okay, sir.
You are not audible, sir.
Okay, sir. Wait a minute. Sneha, can you increase the volume or is it at max? Sneha.
It is maximum. I guess वीडियो में वॉल्यूम थोड़ी स्लो है.
एक काम कीजिए आप इसको VLC के थ्रू शेयर कर दीजिए और उसमें म्यूट कर दीजिएगा एंड आई थिंक कुमार सौरभ विल स्पीक अलोंग द वीडियो. ओके सर.
Direction.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Sneha?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just a second, sir.
सर सॉरी फॉर द डिले. एक्चुअली वीडियो में साउंड कम थी तो अभी हम पैरेलली प्ले करने की ट्राई कर रहे हैं सर. स्नेहा. स्नेहा.
Yes, sir. Sir, yes, मैं शेयर कर रही हूँ. दो सर एक सेकंड दो मुझे बस.
ओके 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 कर लो कर लो.
Sir, is the video visible?
Yeah, video is visible and mute
Okay,
the
sir.
video now and Kumar Saurabh sir will speak along the presentation.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Sure.
Saurabh sir, please try to keep it under 10 minutes.
Okay, sure.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, Sneha, play it.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kumar Saurav and I'm a research scholar in IIIT Allahabad. And the topic of the presentation is an efficient IoT model for on-demand particulate matter control system in coal mining cities. These are the contents of this presentation. Now coming to the introduction part, exposure to the particulate matters is now a big concern in last 10 years. And the predominant source of these particulate matters in the coal mining areas are majorly from the traffic areas and the dust. The coal dust falling from the tiny gaps of transports by the dumpers and by the open trucks using transportation on bad roads is a main concern. The Center for Mining and Pollution Institute of India reported in 2013 that 47% dust is coming from vehicular movement, 6% from underground, and 18% from dust. So total is more than 63%. And prolonged exposure to the PM 2.5 result in early death. These pictures you are seeing is normal day-to-day pictures of Dhanbad. So the objective of this paper is to propose a framework which can monitor real-time particulate matter level and to make a system which should be autonomous, and it can work on demand basis to reduce the respirable dust particles in acceptable limit. This experiment is proposed for the Dhanbad city, situated in Jharkhand state of India. The primary control method of dust control in Dhanbad was using manual water misting. They are using the trucks and using gravitational pipes pressure. They are using the normal misting for dust control system. So the newer system is having droplets, is having the main concern of the size difference of the droplets and the respirable suspended particle size mismatch issue. So new techniques are required, and we found that pressurized water misting suppress the respirable dust particles sufficiently in compared to normal water misting system, because the droplet size is equal to the respirable dust particle. The state of the art of this paper, we have proposed for the dust generating vehicles, we have proposed a separate lens equipped with the solar powered sensor modules and with the air water misting mechanism, which is having multiple water sacs for preserving the rainwater. So now there is no need to use the good quality water for the misting process. We can use the rainwater and for the misting process, and this complete system is autonomously monitoring the dust concentration and reducing them to the acceptable limit on on-demand basis. So this is the methodology in which we have proposed a separate lane system in which we can see that there are red dots equipped at a certain distance uh, with blue circles also. So the blue circle indicates the misting mechanism, and the red dots indicates the sensor modules. In the sensor modules, these are sensing the PM 2.5 and respirable dust particles level, as well as these are having multiple sensors. We are calling here on-demand water misting spots. So the details of these spots are discussed in the next slide. So this is these are the set of that on-demand water misting spot. These are having IR sensor for measuring the vehicle speed as well as the presence of vehicle, rain sensors for measuring the presence of rain, GPS module to indicate the affected area, PM sensor to measure the PM 2.5 level. Actuators are having a relay to control the air water misting mechanism. So this is the block diagram. We can see this on-demand water misting spots. There are n number of spots uh, forming the mesh topology, and these all are connected with each other. And lastly, they are sending the data to the microcontroller, which is having a capability of 6-LoWPAN border border gateway with the use of sleep radio, and this data is the sense data is sent through the edge router to the internet and then to the cloud. The layered architecture is also shown in this slide. This is the layered architecture where perception layer is having Raspberry Pi and the sensors and actuators. Then the data is sent to the network layer with the connectivity of 6-LoWPAN. Then it is sent to the cloud, which is situated in middleware layer. Then it is sent to the application layer where we can monitor the data and perform the action on it. This is the workflow diagram. Here we can see from the start section we can start performing the device performance, in which the first stage is to detect the vehicle. If the vehicle is having coal dust and other sand dust, then it is detected. If it is detected, then the next step is the detection of rain. If there is rain, then there is no need of misting, because it is total, then it will be totally wastage of water. So if rain is detected, then all actuators will be off. If there is no rain, then it further goes to the detection of pm level. If pm level is increased to the more than that, than the acceptable limit, then it goes to the detection of vehicle speed. If the vehicle speed is slower, then some sort of actuators will be turned on to suppress the dust particle efficiently. If there is if there is more vehicle speed, then a large number of sets will be turned off. And if there is no, if there is rain is happening, then this all sensors will be turned off. This is the results where which I performed in the laboratory also. So the effectiveness of the air water misting is found more than the only water misting, and it is more effective on respirable dust particles. We have performed multiple times with the different point of concentrations, and we found the same results. So the conclusion and future works are, we have we have presented a brief study of the issues of particulate matters, dust pollution, and their consequences, and presented an IoT architecture which automates the air water misting process in case of significant rise in PM concentration. And the result shows that this model is highly efficient for the suppression of respirable dust particles. In our future work, we will implement this application in physical world and find various performance matrices and identify the mitigation of possible security threats associated with it. The originality of this paper is, to the best of our knowledge, this method proposed earlier in the developed countries like US, China, etc., where the respirable dust pollution is coal cities still a major issue. So we cannot here only suppressing the dust particles or dust impacts, but also saving the quality water. The limitations are, we are to to apply this idea in major cities also, where dust concentration pollution is a major issue, but the water concern is a major concern here. So we are trying to find some ideas where we can remove this water issue here. We can use other chemical components or things. So water should not be waste there. Thank you.
Can it be used for air pollution too?
I'm sorry, sir, not getting the question.
Can it be used for air pollution too? Because Delhi has got a lot of air pollution. PM
Yeah,
level is always
definitely,
high.
sir.
But you need
Definitely,
water,
sir.
right?
Yeah, right now we are using water, so we are finding the other ways except water.
Can you not take from hydrogen and oxygen in the air to do that?
Sir, we will think about that definitely.
Because artificial water generation may be easier than rain.
Yes,
Maybe
yes, yes,
groundwater. Groundwater is
yes,
not to be saved all the time. Better.
yes, definitely.
Okay. Good. So this is only a pilot experiment you did
Yes, sir.
in Dhanbad.
Yes, sir.
Because you put this is acceptable to all other pollutions too, air pollution in other cities too, right? By
Yes,
means
sir.
of changing the kind of water dropping and other things, right?
Yes, sir.
So try to see whether you can expand the work.
Sir, definitely.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next one, please. Is any other question by others? Neda, we can go to the next one.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Amajit. Amajit is there?
Sir, it's Abhijaj. Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Can you
application. Such a system
Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir.
See, I think why you want to use two different IDs? Because why not
So,
use UID itself as a kind of UHID?
so there are certain problems with this. What we have drawn parallel is whether the countries among the developed in the first world countries are they using a separate identification for normal purposes, or are they using the same ID for the health care itself? As India is in process of developing this system, we try to pinch out the pros and cons of both the systems. So,
Because, because if you
yes,
see
please.
well, I was also part of the design of UID, right? So
Yes, sir.
I can ask with some basic knowledge with that UID how it is designed and implemented.
Right,
There are
sir.
certain issues with UID and biometric, right?
Right, sir.
So biometric standards are not been evolving, it's evolving still.
Right, sir.
Only layout standards have come out. So biometric standards are still evolving in the question of what is contained in the period, right? So,
right, sir.
Like prisoners, a can record personals, the fingerprints and other things can be taken properly. See, there is a major problem in the UID biometrics, right?
Right, sir.
Because the devices are not that advanced. Whatever is used to capture the information from the citizens at large. But
Right,
when
sir.
you want UID, the hospitals can take the information, update the UID in terms of physical biometrics processes, right? If that is matched.
Right, sir.
Because we already have we don't have social security number, but we have electoral ID for states. We have a passport system ID for the people who have got passports, and we have got electoral ID for the citizens. We have got PAN for so many things. All this linking itself is a major issue here, right? So if you want to introduce one more UHID, it complicates the system, right?
So, a little difference over there, right? So, because
Tell me,
like, let's
I want you
let
to
me
do
take
it.
yeah, let me take the example of PAN. When the PAN cards were introduced, they were exclusively for income tax and tax related or financial related history
Yes,
of the
yes,
citizens of the country.
yes, yes, yes.
When the when Aadhaar was implemented, what the government did to ensure that no duplicity is there in PAN card in the PAN system, what the government did was they linked the Aadhaar database with the PAN database, and
No, that
because
is
of
for you
this,
to link. That for you to link. Because
yeah,
PAN card
yes.
duplicity is still going on, right? So we are not able to stop it.
So, I mean, this was one of the way the government tried to do it. Yes, it has flaws, obviously,
The
but
same thing
what
as passports also. That's why we made only residents of the India UID is introduced, not citizens of India. Because it's difficult to establish citizenship of a person.
right?
Health record also to be residents of India, maybe possibly even foreigners come and treated here, right? You have to differentiate there anyway.
Yes, yes, sir, yes, sir.
Because we are talking about medical services destination in India as a kind of far-reaching development in India and medical services, right? So foreigners
Right.
are coming based on the cost. But anyway, I think you debate on it. Maybe
Yes, sir.
possibly I want a chapter in your paper to
Yes, sir.
discuss why you want to submit UHID and how do you say the same preservation of UID will be maintained here and UID link will be preserved all the time.
Good
Definitely,
afternoon,
sir. We
sir.
will look into.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Only
Thank you.
one point I would like to raise here is
Yeah, please.
the reason for linking UHID with UID is also due to one practical issue that once a patient goes to a hospital, in most of the places he is not mandated to carry any kind of previous ID. Uh, so, uh, uh, and in most of the places, we need to generate a local ID for that patient as well.
That is earlier when UID was not there.
What, sir?
When UID was not implemented, it was there. Now UID is almost a basic requirement of a citizen resident in the country.
Yes, sir. So that is why actually still even if your UID is there, such IDs need to be connected to the global UID of the patient at that stage or at a later stage. So like we are implementing one system where we are working across 8 or 9 All India Institute of Medical Sciences. We want to have uniform patient movement across those hospitals. And since they are all obviously tertiary care hospitals and a lot of serious patients are there, they do not want to be fixated into just using single ID as the common identifier. They need to want to have a facility where the local ID can be linked to the global ID at a later stage. Second, even if you have UID, they just need one system which is completely isolated. And even in the actually in the National Digital Blueprint, it is written that the patient should have option to actually keep his medical records entirely separate from whatever other services he is using, and that is also recommended in few of the global standards. So that is why there needs we felt that there is a need of a separate ecosystem which can be linked to the UID, but still there is a mechanism for the patient to keep all his record at a single place. So the idea came from there only, but yes, it can be debated further as and when the policy develops.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
We'll go to the next one.
Yes, sir. The first paper author is here, Somdeep Dey, sir.
Okay,
So
okay.
he
We'll
will present
have the first paper. Yes. Okay.
Yes, sir.
No
Thank
problem.
you, sir. Sir, is it audible?
Who is presenting?
Sir, actually, it's a paper of Somdeep Dey. It's a pre-recorded video, sir.
No, correct. But who is presenting now? Sandeep Day.
Paper is Somdeep Dey, sir. Somdeep Dey.
Okay, fine. Okay. Good.
Sir, please confirm if it's audible.
Anyone from the authors and audience? Is it audible or there is an issue of sound? So,
Hello, can you hear me?
yes,
not
sir.
audible.
Abhijit, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's barely audible, very low.
Okay, sir. We will be
Can you?
Sir. Somdeep, sir. Somdeep, sir. Somdeep Dey, sir. Please, sir.
Hello,
Dey, sir.
I'm the first author of this paper, but the thing is, I cannot
Yes, sir.
hear
Yes, sir.
anything. It's barely audible.
Okay, sir. Sir, wait a minute, sir. We will be playing your video on mute, and we would ask you to speak along the video. Will it be okay, sir? Somdeep, sir.
Could you then? Yeah. The thing is, like, I am actually connected through my phone. So, could you give me like 5 minutes? I'll try to connect it from my laptop, if that is possible.
Okay, sir. And then we will be presenting your paper after 15 minutes after the next paper. Okay, sir. Till then, you
That's
join your
perfect.
trader. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Sneha.
Sure, I'll try to
present the
connect
next paper.
from my. Yeah, sure. I'll try to
Yes,
connect
sir.
from my computer. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Sneha, present the next paper.
Devi Bhavani, sir. Devi Bhavani.
Anyone from the audience, is it audible?
Audio is not audible, please. Very low volume.
Sneha, pause it for a minute. And I'm sorry
Yes,
for
sir.
the issue. Actually, these videos are pre-recorded, and I think they have a bit of a sound issue. Sorry, sir. We will present.
Yeah, okay.
Devi Bhavani, ma'am, please unmute your mic. Devi Bhavani, ma'am. Devi Bhavani, ma'am, are you there? Devi Bhavani, ma'am. Devi Bhavani, ma'am, please respond. The session is
The ma'am is present in the
getting delayed.
meeting. I guess she's not able to respond.
Okay, then play the next video. What? अभी और तो कुछ नहीं कर सकते.
Keep saying a little bit.
Okay, sir. So next video is by Kuldeep Singh. So please confirm if Kuldeep Singh is present in the meeting.
He is also not present. Kuldeep Singh sir, Kuldeep sir. He is also not present, I guess. Sorry. Sir, Subramanian sir, I will be confirming with the authorities if any of the above authors is present. Otherwise, sir, you are on mute, sir.
If the paper is not presented, it cannot be included in the ITB Explorer.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Actually, we sometimes the issue is that the author by mistaken go to the wrong room, sir. So we will be confirming.
Possible, but you will come back within 1 hour, right?
Yes, sir.
Because,
Within 15 minutes, sir. Within 15 minutes.
Okay, I think we will go to the first one if he is ready. Amit Singh.
Somdeep, sir, are you ready with the laptop and audio presentation?
Devi is also not ready, sir. Devi Bhavani. There is no technical problem at our end, right?
No, sir. Actually, sir. Devi Bhavani. Devi Bhavani. Somdeep, sir. Sir, I think Devi Bhavani ma'am
Sir,
is there.
I'm in the
Ma'am.
line, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, we will be presenting your paper, ma'am.
Sir, some net problem is there, sir. It is better to play yourself.
But if the audio is low, then you have to speak for along with the video, ma'am.
Okay, sir. I will play my video, sir.
No. You stay put. If the video we are playing in that audio is low, then we will ask you to play. We will ask you to speak along with the video. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Neha, present Devi Bhavani ma'am's paper.
Sir, I'm directly using from VLC and I will mute the video, ma'am. Will speak along with it.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, sir.
నా వీడియో సౌండ్ రావట్లేదు.
मैम प्लीज म्यूट कर लीजिए तब तक क्योंकि इको का इश्यू हो जाता है.
ओके सर, ओके सर.
थैंक यू मैम. स्नेहा, प्लीज प्ले द वीडियो.
Sir, just a second. I'm just sharing. The screen shared video is visible.
वीडियो इज विजिबल। एक बार आप साउंड प्ले करो बीच में जाके कहीं
Okay,
वीडियो
sir.
के। थोड़ा और आगे करो स्नेहा, बीच में लेके जाओ इसको जहाँ पे प्रॉपर आवाज आ रही है।
Excuse me. Sorry, can I suggest something? Maybe when you are sharing, could you please check if your microphone, like speaker, is on through the WebEx? Maybe that's the issue.
Sir, actually, in this WebEx portal, there is sometimes issues regarding these such technical difficulties, sir.
Yes, yes, yes.
Sometimes
Of course, I can understand.
sometimes the pre-recorded videos also have very low volume, so we can't do anything about that particular case, sir. So I think in this, Sneha, please play the video. There is no audio, I guess.
Yes, sir.
Just
Say
mute
it's
the
audible
audio.
to me.
Just mute the
Sir,
audio. Mute the
okay.
audio and start play from the start. Devi ma'am.
Okay, sir.
Devi ma'am.
Sir.
Yes, ma'am. Please be ready and
Yes, sir. I give my voice, sir.
try to keep it under 10 minutes, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
The session is to do be at 4:30, ma'am.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good morning. My name is Devi Bhavani, research scholar under the guidance of Dr. Vinay Kumar Mittal, KL University, India. Today I am going to present our paper called Studies on Paralinguistic Speech Sounds. Next, first I want to briefly give the background of our study. Main objective is to present the different information related to this topic briefly at one place. By doing this way, it is quite helpful towards faster development of smart testings for diverse applications. Second. In my presentation, I covered the following contents: nonverbal speech sounds, database of emotional speech and challenges. It is not synchronizing, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
So next I want to briefly introduce the overview of our study. Nowadays, machines are assisting humans in multiple ways, that is in medical sciences, call centers, security systems, in banking, and so on. With increasing uses of human-machine interaction, human needs to communicate well with our computers in natural way. Machines respond well to normal speech, but it is difficult to respond non-verbal sounds like paralinguistic sounds, emotional speech, and expressive voices. Hence, there is a need to create systems for recognizing non-linguistic sounds from audiovisual signals. So, let us discuss why it is difficult to recognize non-verbal sounds. So, human speech is of two kinds, verbal and non-verbal. A verbal speech conveys information with some language, and a clear shape of speech organs exists for these speech sounds. And also, their production characteristics are reproducible. But non-verbal speech sounds are difficult from verbal, but they convey non-linguistic information like laugh, sneeze, cry, burps, snore, yawn, and numerous other sounds are there. Dr. Vinay Kumar Mittal proposed as non-linguistic content carries information regards accent, native dialect, speaker attitude, gestures, moods like interest, indifferent, and emotions like happy, sad, angry. These sounds are mostly unusual and spontaneous, irregular, and clear shape of these clear shape of speech organs does not exist. So, nonverbal sounds are categorized into emotional speech, paralinguistic sounds, and expressive voices. Emotional speech communicates the linguistic message along with emotions like happy, sad, angry. Sounds such as cough, cry, laugh are referred as paralinguistic sounds. They occur suddenly and involuntarily, and it is difficult to describe their production characteristics. Expressive voices are specially trained voices. Generally, we observe in opera singing, novice, and so on. Indian ragas are some known expressive voices in singing form. So, production of these voices is controlled voluntarily. So, mainly vocal cord vibration and vocal tract system characteristics are different for normal speech and non-verbal sounds. So, it is not easy to recognize non-verbal sounds like normal speech. So, paralinguistic databases. Next slide is about some emotional databases that are used by different authors for emotion recognition. Emotional databases are categorized into three types: enacted, semi-natural, and natural. The enacted database collected from the people by asking them to enact in different emotions to the given text in one language. These databases are quite different from spontaneous emotions. And emotions that are recorded where context is given to the speakers, it comes under semi-natural. Natural databases come from natural situations like call centers, and these are helpful to real emotion recognition. Next is about feature extraction methods. Speech signal features are extracted using different signal processing methods. Accuracy of the system mainly depends on these methods. Many studies have been proposed different signal processing methods. Some methods listed in the table. First column represents different signal processing methods, and second and third columns denotes the extracted features and the results obtained using that particular method. Both audio and image signal processing methods are given here. OpenSmile Toolkit is an audio signal feature extractor. It supports MFCC, F0, LPCC, LPC, format frequencies, and extra. Hamming window is a windowing technique specially used for removing spectrum. And in linear prediction residual method, excitation source feature is extracted by taking the linear prediction residual of the original signal. LBP, LPQ extractors, Gabor filter bank, feature point detection, and tracking methods are come under this image processing methods. Next is about speech features. Different features are used to recognize among emotional states or paralinguistic sounds. Appropriate features will simplify the training process of the classifier and improve the final performance of the emotion recognition. Features are mainly classified into audio, visual, and audiovisual. Based on this study, the audio features are again broadly classified into prosody, voice quality, and spectral features. Prosody is mainly concerned to the rhythmic appearance of the speech. Prosody features corresponding to basic emotions are fundamental frequency, speech rate, duration, intensity, energy, pitch. So, in general, humans have their own voice quality. By varying voice quality, they convey intentions, emotions, and attitudes. And parameters such as formant frequency, bandwidth, jitter, and shimmer, glottal parameters are voice quality parameters. Spectral features are characterized by formant frequencies and their respective bandwidths. Spectral features such as spectral centroid, flat, are the spectral features. Along with these spectral features along with MFCC for user for classifying nonverbal speech sounds. Gabor wavelet facial animation parameters are generally used to represent facial expressions. Next, final stage of nonverbal sounds is recognition of recognition. Final stage of nonverbal sounds recognition, modeling of classifiers. Classifiers are generally categorized into linear and nonlinear. In reality, most of the features are nonlinear. Nonlinear classifiers are more useful for accurate recognition of nonverbal sounds. Collection of some classifiers and their performance results are among all these classifiers, SMO performed well with the high recognition rate on TESS database. Next is by comparing visual signals for emotion recognition, the accuracy of the system increases. This can be done by fusion techniques. Fusion techniques are three types: late fusion, early fusion, and middle fusion. The about the performance evaluation of the results. First figure shows the performance of signal processing methods for different signal different at a different databases, and the second figure shows the performance of different classifiers. And signal processing methods, LP residual, Hamming window, and filter banks had reported adequate results. And among classifiers, more classifier with the LP residual signal processing method with the TESS database gives the better performance. And my future scope is my efforts have been reported mostly as attempts towards developing the automated systems for recognizing paralinguistic sounds, emotional speech, and expressive voices from audiovisual signals, and building real-time applications. These are the references I have used for this study. Thank you.
So, what is the future work here proposed? Devi?
So once again, sir.
What is the future work you are proposing? Extension of paper?
My extension of paper is recognizing paralinguistic sounds, sir, to build real-time applications. So there are so many papers to recognize emotional speech, but there is a lack of recognition of paralinguistic sounds is required, sir. So that's why for
How many experimentations you have done?
Experimental work is going on, sir, not at get results, sir.
Okay. And then, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Neha? Play the presentation of Somdeep, sir.
Okay,
Somdeep, sir,
sir, I
are you
will.
able to speak? Wait a minute. Neha. Somdeep, sir, are you able to use your mic? Actually, you are an attendee and in panelist also. So
Next paper?
sir, wait, sir, please 2 minutes wait, sir.
Okay, fine. No problem. Because we have to close in next 10 minutes or so.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Two papers are there.
Sir, I think one paper is not, author is not present.
Two?
Kuldeep Singh.
Kuldeep Singh come, he said back. Right?
Kuldeep Singh? Kuldeep Singh, sir?
He's not there? Should I tell Allahabad?
Anyone for the paper ID 0731?
Only
0731.
Only one name has been put, right?
Somdeep, sir?
I can speak now. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Sorry,
Okay, fine.
I wasn't able to unmute.
Okay, sir. Sneha?
Okay, good. Sandeep, there's
Yes,
video.
sir. Sir, I will
Play the
share
video.
and mute the video. Okay, sir.
Yeah. Okay, okay. Thank you.
Sandeep, are you ready?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Actually, we are playing a video in
Okay,
1 minute, sir.
fine,
Sharing the
no?
screen. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Maybe we can also try like if the video sound is playing this time.
ट्राई कर सकते हैं सर बट एक्चुअली आई थिंक in this way of sharing the file the audio is mostly not available. स्नेहा एक बार ट्राई करना अगर हो पाता है तो.
Sir,
सर सोमदीप सर.
Yes.
सर प्लीज इन वीडियो के साथ साथ बोल दीजिए एक्चुअली साउंड नहीं आ रहा है.
Sure. Okay. Hello and
Thank you,
namaste.
sir.
I'll just start. Is that fine? So can you like fast forward to at least like 8:25 or something? Because this one seems like okay. Yeah.
sir, you tell me from where to play it. I will play it from that time only.
So from 25 seconds, if that is fine.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Thank you so much. Yeah, this should be fine. Hello and namaste. This paper is on fruit veg CNN, power and memory efficient classification of fruits and vegetables using CNN in mobile MPSOC. So today we will be going through these topics in the presentation, and I'll just wait for the slide to change. Okay, in recent years, we could notice an increased usage of computer vision-based convolutional neural network approaches to solve many real-life challenges such as traffic categorization, weather forecast, fruits and vegetables classification. Due to high prediction accuracy of CNN, they are utilized in agri-food industry. Out of several applications of using convolutional neural network in agriculture, classification of fruits and vegetables are an important one due to the fact that such an use of application could be used to automate and retrospectively improve the application implementation. For example, Nosh is a food management application where the user can keep track of their stocked food items in the pantry to reduce food waste. When a shopper goes to the supermarket to buy fruits and vegetables, instead of typing all of the items manually to create an inventory, the shopper can take picture of the bought fruits and vegetables within the app, and it automatically classifies the bought items and input them inside the Nosh app itself. Although CNNs are really useful to classify objects in the image, but such an algorithm is also very power hungry because of its computational cost. On the other hand, mobile devices are battery operated and demands executing applications to be low power consuming. Moreover, these mobile devices are also limited in memory, and executing large CNN models is an issue. One key point to keep in mind that these mobile devices uses heterogeneous multiprocessor system on chip, where a different type of processing elements such as CPU, GPU, DSP are used together in the same chip to meet the performance and energy requirement of the executing applications. So the problem definition is to design and develop a CNN model which is power and memory efficient, specifically for using multiprocessor system on chips. So the dataset that we have used are two of them, which are specified here in the presentation, consist of 132 classes of fruits and vegetables, and the exemplar picture of fruits and vegetables are provided there. So we choose existing CNN model to train and classify fruits and vegetables. The table shows the disk memory size of each of the model with the number of parameter utilized. We used fine tuning to train these models. So here it shows the testing and validation accuracy of the popular models that we have utilized. So now our objective is to create our own CNN model, which can compare with these values, but be better. Now, this is the first work on designing and implementing a CNN model for fruit and vegetable classification in a mobile platform. The name of the CNN is Fruit Veg CNN, which is consists of 10 learned layers, and the details can be found here. Our CNN is only 220 kilobyte, and in comparison only has 53,000 parameters. Whereas in the other table, you have noticed that all the popular CNN have much higher parameter and much more memory consumption. So we have used two popular methodology for reducing overfitting. One is data augmentation, another one is dropout layer. And for, yeah, here you can see our model itself that for fruit veg CNN that we have used. So we have used two experimental platform, Huawei P20 Lite and Samsung Galaxy Note 9. We created a Flutter application for to fit the fruit veg CNN for the classification task. Flutter is a hybrid application development platform and executable in both Android and iOS. However, for our experimental evaluation, we have only evaluated on Android platforms as mentioned here, the Huawei P20 and Samsung Galaxy. So after we trained, the fruit veg CNN achieved a testing accuracy of 71.36%, and in comparison to VGG on Huawei and Samsung Note 9, shown the values here. So in conclusion, in this paper, we proposed a novel CNN architecture, Fruit Veg CNN, to perform fruit and vegetable classification on Huawei and Samsung mobile devices. And we also provided a comparative study of Fruit Veg CNN with current state of the art, uh, which shows that it outperforms them in terms of performance and resource utilization in the mobile platform. Thank you so much. If you have any question, you can ask me here or you can also email me. I'm so sorry about the sound. It's because the presentation had a completely different sound on it. So if you want anything to clarify, you can just ask me. Thank you.
Only uniquely classify a weightable fruit and vegetable system. Is there any standards for it?
Sorry, could you repeat the question?
Classification of the fruit and vegetable in a unified pattern, unique pattern. The potato you classify in one pattern, the potato you classify in another pattern. How is that same? Are new vegetables coming? Then how will you classify it? Your classification is what is the kind of standard you follow?
Oh, yeah, sure. Thank you for the question. So, thank you for the question. So, there were many different types of pictures of potatoes which were provided, and because we are using CNN, it was very good at understanding the feature of what a potato should look like, and that's for any of the 132 classes of fruits and vegetables. That was very true. So through our experimentation, we found out because we trained the CNN based on one particular image of fruit or vegetable. So when we try to evaluate it on one image, let's say we take a potato and we take a picture and we then try to evaluate what it is, it could tell exactly that it is a potato. But when you put, let's say, potato, apple, and orange together and try to evaluate, it sometimes then confuses. So having multiple classes together in the same picture for evaluation, it then kind of confuses in a bit. So that's our next step, like how we can evaluate multiple classes of fruits and vegetables from the video in real time.
See, for example, you have guava fruit. Guava fruit has got red inside and white inside. Okay, how will you classify them as two different fruits? Guava is a single fruit, but has got different ingredients inside.
Yes, absolutely. So for that, we need to use a different model. This model won't work. So for that, we have to use a multi-aggregation model where, let's say, different classes could be consolidated and evaluated eventually. So this model, what we have found out, it's very, very, very good and power efficient and memory efficient when trying to understand what uh, class of fruit or vegetable it is, but if only there's one particular fruit or vegetable in the image. But for multiple, we have to use a different type of model.
It's a image matching mechanism, is it?
Yes. And because we are using convolutional neural network,
Yeah,
it
okay.
automatically does the feature detection.
Extraction.
And exactly.
The feature is different for the same fruit is difficult.
No, same fruit, it's easy, but
See,
when they
for
are
example, you take that potato.
yes,
It's a smaller and bigger versions are there, and image wise may be different. So you'll have how will you classify them as two different potatoes?
oh no. In that way, this application only tells the output as whether it's a potato or any other classes. Let's say
Okay.
whatever is the image. So the sizes of the potato in the image doesn't matter. It was
Acha, so
very
what about fruits like banana? There are different varieties of banana.
yeah.
So
No,
how will you
but
classify? Banana is same. So
yeah,
red banana is there. Then classification bananas are there. So many. How will you classify them?
yeah.
In
So
banana itself, classification.
yeah, it will classify as a one whole class as banana. So we have tested with different sizes of bananas in the same picture.
Not
When
size. It's a different varieties of banana.
yes, yes, different variety as well. But the thing is, where we are located in the UK, we only get not that many
No, it
varieties.
cannot be country specific, right? When you're
Yes,
developing an algorithm, it should
yeah,
be. I think India has got variety of bananas.
yes, absolutely.
So maybe possibly you have to find out the color. Maybe some of them red, some of them are pagadis. There is a some of them are normal bananas. So maybe possibly I think you have to see somewhere the classification of bananas come into picture in your picture.
Yes,
Some
actually,
bananas look same.
yeah, the bananas that we have available in the UK, what we tried with different sizes and
Hmm.
with different color. So we
But
tried
varieties are not tried.
green
Varieties
and
of bananas not tried.
yes, yes, we don't get that here in the UK, unfortunately.
No, but anyway, if you are writing a paper in international conference, it should be applicable globally, right?
Yeah,
So you have
we
to.
just test.
You can't say that it's only applicable in UK or in London. Okay.
Oh, no, 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 absolutely. But the issue is
You try to
like,
expand because there are a lot of features of it where because there's a taste, there's a kind of shape, there's a kind of color, all the things come into picture in the classification structure.
yes, absolutely. I
You can
do.
get a lot of things.
Yes, absolutely. I do agree with that. But the issue is like for real testing, like for test evaluation, we are
That's okay.
only limited
But if you
with
want to implement, see, if you want to implement reality, real-time process in all markets, right? And all supervisors, and all the chains of stores, food stores, then it should be a common classified parameter.
yeah.
So the
But I
limiting
think
factor should come somewhere.
if someone can test the algorithm on their system and let us know, we would be more than happy to test
Maybe
it.
there's expansion work you can do it. Maybe possibly let's see. Okay, thank you
Yeah.
very much for your presentation.
Yes. Thank you so much.
I have a question, if I may ask.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Sure.
Nice presentation, Somdeep. I have just one observation that the networks that you compared with were VGG, ResNet, and all kind of full scale, large scale convolutional neural network. So
Yes.
they are actually really not optimized to work on mobile phones. So did you try comparing with MobileNet, which is actually optimized for running, having the same type of performance enhancement on mobile devices in terms of computational capacity? Second, in case of VGG ResNet, there are techniques to actually quantize the pre-trained networks, which makes their inference a lot faster on mobile devices. So wouldn't it have been more efficient or uh, better to compare against those to show the effectiveness of the method? Or did you try those methods?
Thank you so much, Siddharth, for the question. So actually, MobileNet was there on the presentation, if I'm not wrong. Just let me
Okay,
have a look.
I must have missed. Yeah.
It's actually MobileNet was underneath. Yeah. So we have used MobileNet version 2 and we have tested for that. But even MobileNet, I have the presentation with me right now. So
Yeah, I remember
MobileNet,
only VGG was surpassing your results. Yes.
yeah, because
To my
so
slight margin.
we- okay, this will also answer your second question. So we just didn't train VGG with we trained on our data set, right? And we trained like both on a powerful GPU like server and on the mobile device as well. The highest accuracy that we have achieved with VGG was 72.72%. So let's say 72%, and it was the highest among all the CNNs that we have tested. And for MobileNet, the accuracy was 70%. But MobileNet was like consuming a lot of power as well, and same goes for VGG and ResNet. So we have used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 models to compare with, and even MobileNet, but the power consumption was very high. So as you have mentioned, yes, ResNet, CNN, they for inference, they are faster, but they still the load time is higher. The load time of the model, the RAM consumption, CPU consumption, GPU power, and battery temperature are all higher compared to the fruit veg CNN that we have proposed. Although our testing accuracy is 71%, not 72% compared to VGG, but it's ours in accuracy is still better than MobileNet, which is 70. But it consumes fraction of all these models resources that it's consuming. So actually, if you read the paper, it gives you everything in detail. It's just that like for the presentation, we had to keep everything in short, but in the paper, it details everything there.
Sure, understand. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, we are seeing the total
sorry,
paper. Okay.
sorry for the interruption. There is one more paper left, sir.
Okay, what is the paper?
Sir, 1570 640731 by Kuldeep Singh, sir.
Yeah, it's ready? No, okay. Kuldeep Singh.
Sir, I will make one final announcement. Kuldeep, sir, if you are there, please present your paper, otherwise you will be marked as absent. With the paper
But do not come in proceeding.
570640731, Indian Corporate Governance with relation to Sarbanes-Oxley Act. Kuldeep Singh, sir. I think he's absent, sir.
Okay, fine. Let us close it. Thank you very much.
Professor Subramaniam, it's better that you note that one absent because it was not fitting anywhere in our topic actually. It is a government policy on governance actually. Something was being described.
Maybe they classified wrongly. They classified wrongly possibly in this session.
I had no other option to put. But
okay, anyway, fine. It doesn't matter.
Presented.
But the person is not there.
Sir, he will be marked absent, sir. Subramaniam, sir?
Yes.
Sir,
Yes,
there is two more requests, sir. Some of the authors and attendees in this session are asking for your contact because they would like to work with you regarding this research, sir. So
I'll send it. I'll send it. I'll send it to INDICON organizers, so then you can take it from there.
If you don't have any issue, sir, I will share your email ID in this chat box.
Yeah, okay, fine. That will be nice.
And sir, please fill the satisfactory report. I have sent it to in your mail.
Yeah, okay. I'll fill it up and send it to you right back.
Thank you, sir. Should we
Thanks a lot.
conclude the session, sir?
Yeah, let us conclude. Thanks a lot for our organizing excellent session. We have one paper missing, but of course, interesting articles have been presented there. And it's a very brainstorming session. Nice. It was there to see variety of activities happening in India. To with London, I think one paper was presented here. So it was a very truly international now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, and thank you all the authors for their papers and their valuable time. And sorry for any delays and audio difficulties.
You can have a photograph.
Yes, sir. Should we turn on the video, sir?
Yeah.
All the authors and the session chairs, please turn on the video.
Whoever is presented, let us have the photograph.
Only those people who have presented the paper, please turn on the video.
Yeah, there.
Sir, Devi ma'am, Vartika Rao, yes ma'am. Abhijat Chaturvedi sir.
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, sir.
Sir, please turn on the video for 1 minute, sir.
Video is available.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. And Somdeep there, sir. Somdeep, sir. Saurabh, sir. Bhavani, ma'am.
Hello.
Yeah. Put on the video.
Turn on the video, ma'am, please, ma'am. For 1 minute, ma'am. Just for.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Video.
Sir, I think all the other authors have left the session, sir.
Who is present, you take the photograph. That's it.
Yes, sir. Somdeep, sir, please turn on the video for 1 minute.
My video is already on. You should be able to see my face.
Yes, sir. Subramaniam, sir, you will be taking the photo, or we should take the photo, sir?
You take it, sir.
Okay, sir. 1 minute, sir.
Put it.
सुब्रमण्यम साहब को नमस्कार।
नमस्कार जी। How are you?
सुब्रत साहब को नमस्कार। I am fine, sir. Very fine.
Namaskar. Your presence is felt everywhere.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I have been listening everything right from the morning today.
So, assured participant.
Thank you very much. I don't know. I was told that I am one of the panelists in some session. I tried. I don't know where I was.
Okay.
Don't worry. It's over now. We have validated session following.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. Sir, how are you? Everything okay, sir?
Fine, sir. It's with your blessings going on.
Good. So this session is over, I think?
Almost over, sir. Just the photograph session is pending.
Okay.
Hi, can I
I
ask
have taken
one
the
more
photograph.
question?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So I have this question. I received an email saying that I might need to revise the format of the paper and resubmit. But the thing is, I use the IEEE's LaTeX format itself to to generate the camera ready. So I don't know whether it was like sent to all author as a spam or it was specific.
Sir, actually,
I tried to.
every conference has its own format also, in addition to IEEE, and you should contact the regarding authorities, sir. I don't know anything about that.
Yeah. So I actually sent the email to like the INDICON 2020 Gmail, the main email ID. But
Send a mail. Send a mail. I think they will reply to you.
Yes, sir. I actually don't know much about that, and they'll reply in the mail, sir.
I have like sent that like almost a week ago. I've sent couple of, but I never got a reply back.
They are all busy with the conference, so
I would
you hear
inform
from
the
them.
authorities, sir. Actually, they sometimes it get lost in the system. I will inform them, sir.
Okay, could you please just forward this message to the authority?
Okay,
Because
sir.
I'm
Okay, sir.
right now a bit kind of nervous about the situation.
No, sir. I will inform the authorities about it, sir.
Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Thank you, everyone.
You are welcome, sir. Thank you, sir. Subramanian, sir,
Yes.
should we conclude the session, sir?
Yeah, we can conclude.
Finally.
We have taken the photograph. Okay.
I have taken the photograph, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for all the people who have presented papers here. It's
Thank you
nice
so
of
much,
it.
sir.
Thank you very
Thank you
much.
so much. Thank you, sir. And
Thank you,
all
sir.
the authors. And thank you for keeping the patience. Thank you.
हेलो प्रेरणा
गुड इवनिंग सर भीम सिंह
गुड
सर
इवनिंग गुड इवनिंग
जी
गुड इवनिंग तो
जी
हाउ इज
बस
हाउ मेनी
जस्ट
पार्टिसिपेंट खत्म हो रहा है कि हाउ मच टाइम इट विल टेक
नहीं अभी स्टार्ट हो रहा है सर फॉर योर स्पीच इट विल टेक अराउंड नेक्स्ट 20 मिनट्स
ओके ओके नो प्रॉब्लम आई एम देयर ओनली ओके
थैंक
तो मैडम बोलना क्या है ये तो आज पूछा नहीं ओके आई विल स्पीक डोंट वरी ओके समथिंग ओके
Hi, Prerna ji. How are you?
good evening sir good evening welcome you
Good evening.
you
Good evening. Good evening.
good
So
evening
I have joined in
Akinori
time.
sir. Yeah,
I have joined in time.
yes sir I have seen you sir. Good evening Akinori sir good evening.
Good evening. Oh, Professor Akinori has joined, no?
Yeah, he's there.
Oh,
Good
he's there.
evening.
Yes, yes. Good evening, sir.
Hi. Thank you.
Good evening to us.
Good evening Subramanian sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening, Prerna madam.
Good evening sir good evening.
Good evening, everybody. Prerna ji, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Good
evening sir.
Good evening, Subramanian sir. Good evening.
Sir, good evening.
Good evening. Good evening.
Good
Prerna
evening,
ji.
SN Singh sir.
Good evening, Professor Singh.
Namaskar, sir. Good evening.
नमस्कार गुड इवनिंग
Good evening, madam. Good evening, Subramanian sir.
Good evening sir
Good evening, good evening.
Good evening to all of you.
Good
Good
evening.
evening,
Good
sir.
evening, Puneet ji. Good
Good evening,
evening.
Professor Singh, sir. Good evening.
गुड इवनिंग गुड इवनिंग
good evening
Oh,
Bhim Singh sir.
very good. Lot of people have joined. 150 almost.
Yes sir.
Good evening.
Yes, sir.
हाय गुड इवनिंग
Good evening. Good evening to all.
गुड इवनिंग भीम सिंह सर।
नमस्कार नमस्कार, कैसी हैं
सर ठीक है, आप कैसे हैं सर? नमस्कार सर। सिंह सर नमस्ते।
Good evening, all of you. Okay.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, good evening.
Good evening, Ansari sir.
Sir, namaskar, sir. Good evening.
Good evening.
हेलो, अभी YouTube लाइव के लिए लिख रही हूँ। So, should we start?
Yeah. Aditya has joined. Just check whether Akishan has joined, then we can start.
Yeah, he is there.
Akishan has joined. Akishan has joined.
Okay, okay. Then we can start. No problem. And check whether Vaibhav Srivastava has joined, because of the award will be also there.
Professor Vaibhav, are you there?
Yes, I'm there. I'm there.
Okay, good.
And Rajeshri madam will join slightly late, she has informed. So accordingly, she will be joining, sir.
Yeah, so she can announce the MP Chauhan paper in that one.
She will announce it later on. After 1 hour.
I have joined. I am there. That event is at 6:30. ILS valedictory Madras is at 6:30. Okay.
Okay.
I am here.
Okay, thank you. So, madam, you can start now.
Please start. Just Vibhuti, I want to know that you are panelist now. Vibhuti is panelist. Maya, can you confirm, Siddhant?
Yes, ma'am. She is a panelist and she is a presenter also.
Okay, then we should start now.
Yes, ma'am.
A very good evening to one and all present here. Honorable jury members, respected teachers and professors, my fellow IEEE members and wonderful attendees. I, Sikandar Ali,
And I, Rohit Dalal, welcome you all to the Grand INDICON 2020 Valedictory Cum Award Ceremony with high spirits and a feeling of belongingness. Since the past 3 days, numerous researchers, professors, IEEE members have been a part of INDICON 2020, the flagship annual international conference of the IEEE India Council.
IEEE India Council is the umbrella organization which coordinates IEEE activities in India. Its primary aim is to assist and coordinate the activities of local sections. IEEE India Council was established on 20th May 1976 and is one of the 5 councils in Asia Pacific region.
Today's event is a celebration and culmination of INDICON 2020. We shall now hear the concluding remark from our guest of honor. I request Professor S.N. Singh, patron INDICON 2020, to illuminate the audience with his words of wisdom.
Thank you and good evening to all the people those are connected directly and indirectly. And I welcome our chief guest, Akishan, the Region 10 Director, 2020, and Patron Bhim Singh sir, Secretary and other IC EXCOM members, Delhi EXCOM members, my dear volunteers, and other members, those are associated. This is now at the end of 3-day event, which is one of the premier conference of Indian section, that is the IC, India Council, and this is the 17th in series. We all know that Delhi is making hat-trick this year because they organized the INDICON in past also, and it was marvelous success. And this year they have added another flavor to it. They organized in 2005, 2015, 2006, 2015, and this is a 2020. It was expected that Delhi will do the good job, but this COVID has basically created a lot of trouble to them. I can sense, I can guess, to organize such a large conference and invite many people. All those are maybe this MGA, Region 10, India Council, and other eminent personality all across the globe. That is another Herculean task. They have achieved it. As you know, at the end, if everything goes well, end goes well. And really, I can very proudly say this INDICON 2020 is a great success. And this whole credit goes to the Madam Prerna Gaur along with this team. Of course, one person, as I always say, cannot do anything unless until this is supported by a good set of volunteers, good set of advisors, and good set of mentors. And in that series, already like Sruta Mukhopadhyay sir, Bhim Singh sir, many other people are basically involved, and they are just making shoulder to shoulder, and they came at this stage.
Voice.
Sorry. Yeah, the first time this the two event is given to Delhi section, and both are coincide together. One is All India Council Student, Women, Young Professional, and the Life Members Congress as well. So after that one, they are going to do that one. So it is very neck to neck, and this December is very hectic for Delhi section, and of course the team and other members. So I'm sure that will be also another success. Here in this already it was announced that the few awards will be announced along with the MB Chauhan paper contest. Already the awardees are decided, that will declare in the section. So with this, I welcome all the people. Those are basically joining through this.
Sir, voice.
Mute. And that will be happening. So I wish and I thank that this in future also Delhi section will do other similar things, and it will be one of the memorable moment for them. So with this, thank you very much, Delhi section, Delhi team, and other people those have making this 2020. We know these two INDICONs. Last year and this year it was a great success. Before that, two INDICONs are in very bad shape. One was in Roorkee, one was in the Coimbatore. There were a lot of problems when I was elect. IC elect. But these 2 years we have made a very grand success, and that is, I hope, in the future again this Kolkata section is there, and they will do another feather to it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
I now request Professor Bhim Singh, patron INDICON 2020, to enlighten us by addressing the attendees.
Well, good evening here, but good morning for some people, for good night for some people. I mean, and of course the dignitaries here, and and especially Professor S.N. Singh, chair of India Council. The flagship of INDICON is virtually of India Council. Apart from the sections activities, I have been also section chair, and that year I think we have in Delhi itself in Jamia. It has been quite successful. But this was very tough time. I'll certainly like to congratulate especially Professor Prerna Gaur and my professor, Professor Mukhopadhyay, along with, of course, the total execom, Professor Subramaniam, who has been typically the pattern for the earlier section chair. I mean, it was total execom was probably in coordination with the several meetings, several arrangements. But it was really tough time. But I am very happy in a sense that we are able to probably come out with the successful of the conference, because it is a very tough time. I mean, especially for the young researchers as well as the other people, because I mean, they are scared that whatever the work they are doing, probably it will not be going to either publication or their research is not progressing. But this was the good that, of course, this is one of the IEEE conference that we have many, probably in December. In India itself, we have 8 to 10 conference. This is one of them. And of course, all are with the probably IEEE. So of course, uh, India Council also have equal share for all the conferences, which are not this only. Probably maybe next week we have 2 more. I mean, typically the PADES is another reasonable good conference maybe next week. I mean, like, so, and of course it was very tough time because you have to search for the tool, you have to search for the volunteers, you have to search probably, and moreover it is given a very good opportunity for the presenter. I mean, some of my students are there with which I got a feedback, because they are sometime, I mean, sometimes they are not going to conference and I have to present on behalf of all, many of them. So this time I somehow I got saved from that, and they got a better learning in a sense that they have to record in advance, and if recording is not proper, they have to record again. So they are able to respect yes themselves, like for the presentation, they are able to improve their presentation skill. That has given a good advantage to them. I mean, like in such a bad time of epidemic. But I mean, I'm very happy that at least these activities has gone very smoothly without any disturbance, and very big advantage that we are not spending, I mean, much money on it, or we are not spending at all, and more people are connected irrespective of that. I mean, like, so this is very good time, because you cannot have an excuse that I cannot come on the computer for few minutes or few hours. I mean, and it has gone very smoothly. So I would like to again congratulate to India Council and especially Professor S.N. Singh, and of course the Delhi Exicom. I mean, who has been the flagship. I mean, we were very concerned how this conference will go, but finally it has gone very successful. So again, I would like to congratulate, and certainly the thanks to all the volunteers who really work out day and night, including the team from Exicom, especially Professor Mukhopadhyay, and many of the session chairs. I mean, they were working day and night. And with this, I would like to certainly thanks, and probably will you all the best for the next INDICOM. Thank you very much, like, I mean, from my side. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Hmm.
I call upon Professor J.P. Seni, Chief Patron, INDICON 2020, to address the August gathering.
Very warm good evening to all of you here in India, and good morning and good afternoon as per their region. Ladies and gentlemen, I am delighted to present here to speak at this valedictory function. Really, it is a great pleasure for us to organize here this conference first time at NSUT in this virtual mode during this pandemic situation. Really, it is a great achievement for us. Let us congratulate Professor Prerna Gaur for organizing this one of the biggest conference in the virtual mode. When I congratulate you, mean all your entire team. You have done wonderful job for organizing conference in extremely planned manner. Let me congratulate all participants for presenting their research work and everybody to make this conference success. I am very proud of all of you. Dear participants, you have to just remember one of the famous quote, you can't climb the ladder of success with your hands in your pockets. So you have to remember it always. Today's we are concluding here this one of the biggest conference in this virtual mode. So we hope that the discussions during various sessions have enriched the motive of this conference. Today, INDIACON 2020 has come to an end, and it has offered us a valuable opportunity to pay tribute to the invaluable contributions to the volunteers of this successful organization. When the conclusion of this prestigious event, I congratulate all the volunteers who have worked so hard to bring it up to expectation. I would also like to congratulate all volunteers who have been awarded today for their priceless efforts. Over the past few days, it has been a great deal of learning and innovation. I take this opportunity to thank the IEEE India Council under the leadership of Professor S.N. Singh. Congratulations to Delhi section under the lead of Professor Prerna Gaur to keep this conference up to the expectation under this pandemic time. Not forgetting here to mention the organizing team who have been working hard in conducting this event and making it a great successful one. I place on record my special appreciations to all the organizers for conducting tutorial sessions plenary sessions and paper sessions with more than 400 papers in 3 days in around 60 sessions. Really, it was very difficult task here to manage here in online mode all the sessions. The facilitation of volunteers in this conference was well expected, and the Women in Engineering panel discussion added immense value to the event. I appreciate the involvement of speakers from multifarious backgrounds, ranging from industry to academia, and involvement of industry, application society, power and energy society, and IEEE control system society. In the end, I would like to thank IEEE fraternity along with the chief guest of the event, Professor Akinori Nishihara, for being the part of this great successful conference. Thank you all. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. I now call upon Professor Prerna Gaur, General Chair, to hand over the baton of INDICON 2020 to Mr. Sanjay Kar Chaudhary for hosting INDICON 2021.
Thank you. It is my great pleasure to announce that the next INDICON 2021 will be organized in IIT Guwahati from December 19th to 21 by Kolkata section. I would like to invite Dr. Sanjay Chaudhary to announce the details to the gathering.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Professor Prerna Gaur, Chair of Delhi section, as well as the General Chair of INDICON 2020. My respected professors there, respected dignitaries, and all those who are present today. It's indeed a moment for all of us to be present at the valedictory session and bid goodbye to INDICON 2020, which had been an excellently organized by Delhi section with the team led by Professor Prerna Gaur. Congratulations to you, madam. Congratulations to your entire team for conducting this session in the best possible way, in the best possible manner during this COVID pandemic. This COVID pandemic, I should say, has robbed us of an opportunity to meet physically and see face to face with all my friends and fraternity of IEEE, as well as Delhi section, as well as professors and faculties and students of NSUT. It's indeed a proud moment for Kolkata section to be awarded INDICON 2021, and I congratulate the India Council EXICOM for reposing faith on Calcutta section. The standard of INDICON over the years has gone up by leaps and bounds, and it has been really challenging it will be a really challenging for Kolkata section to meet the bar raised by Delhi section in this year's edition of INDICON 2020. In a few days, you should be getting the flyer and call for papers for INDICON 2021, which will be released in the next couple of days by the India Council Secretary, and the web portal for the conference will be thrown open from 1st of January. Paper submission will start from 1st of April and expected to continue till 15th of June, and notification for paper submission acceptance will be notified by 15th of September. On 21st of September, we will be having the registration date open, and the early bird registration will close on 31st of October. The conference dates are 19th, 20th and 21st of December 2021, venue being IIT Guwahati, our co-partner of IEEE Kolkata section. With these words, I would say again, thank you, Prerna ma'am, thank you, India Council, and thank you, Delhi section, for making this grand event a success. And I hope that we will meet again face to face. It is my expectation and everybody's expectation that we meet face to face, because it has been really boring for us who are very much eager, rather than having those technical papers, rather than having those, what should I say, gathering knowledge, but to me, networking and meeting face to face, making friends is much more important and very, very important to me. So I hope the 2021 INDICON will be in the physical format, and we hope for the best. Pray to God that the pandemic subsides and we are able to meet our desired goals. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, sir. Now I request Professor Akinori Nishihara to enlighten us with his humble words.
Yeah, thank you very much for your introduction. Well, I congratulate the success of INDICON 2020. I hope you all enjoyed 3-day INDICON. Yeah, I'm very proud of having you, members and volunteers in India. Well, India has more than 50,000 members, which is #1 in Region 10. And India Council has 12 sections, which is the largest among all 6 councils in Region 10. Yeah, you said 5 councils, but we have actually 6 councils in Region 10. India, China, Korea, Japan, Australia, and New Zealand. So there are 6 councils, but India Council has 12 sections, which is the largest, of course, and of course the largest number of members. So we are very happy to have you all, not only in terms of members, the number of members, but we have many volunteers, which helps a lot for Region 10. So I do hope this active participation of you all for the next year INDICON, and also to other activities of Region 10, India, and your sections. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. I now call upon Professor Prerna Gaur, General Chair, INDICON 2020, to share the concluding report of INDICON 2020.
Good evening. Good afternoon. I welcome you all to the valedictory award ceremony of INDICON 2020. Our chief guest, Art Director Akinori Nishihara, Chief Patron, Vice Chancellor Professor J.P. Sani, Patron Professor Bhim Singh, and Professor S.N. Singh, all EXICOM members of Delhi section and India Council, participants and volunteers. On this concluding day, INDICON 2020, I would like to say a beautiful quote by Paulo Coelho. If you are brave enough to say goodbye, life will reward you with a new hello. The past 4 days have provided us with immense learning and innovation organizing this huge event in online mode. I thank all the dignitaries and delegates who were able to make their precious time, to be available to join us. I would also like to appreciate the efforts of IEEE India Council, Delhi section, and whole organizing
Madam, may I
team of
interrupt?
INDICON
I think, Madam, may I interrupt? All the people requested to mute, because please mute yourself.
I would also like to appreciate the efforts of India Council, Delhi section, and whole organizing team of INDICON 2020, including Netaji Subhash University of Technology, for their immense hard work, which made this event such a tremendous success. Today has offered us a valuable opportunity to pay tribute to the invaluable contribution of the volunteers of this esteemed organization of INDICON 2020. INDICON 2020 started with 3 tutorials by Professor J.R. Seni, Director Symbiosis Pune, on natural language processing. Dr. C.P. Ravi Kumar from Texas Instruments on changing role of semiconductor verification and test in modern times, and Dr. Aman Jha from ST Microelectronics on electric vehicles and smart semiconductor lighting on 10th December. In all, 12 plenary sessions were successfully conducted in all 3 days, 11th, 12th, and 13th. The speakers were Art and Director elect Dr. Lance Fung, Chair elect India Council Dr. Suresh Nair, Professor Shiban Kaul, IIT Delhi, Professor Bhim Singh, IIT Delhi, Shri Meenu Singhal, Vice President Schneider Electric, Dr. Preeti Bajaj, Vice Chancellor Galgotia University, Dr. Puneet Mishra, a scientist from ISRO, Professor Supavadi, and Professor Takako Hashimoto, and Professor Subramaniam. Professor Celia Shehnaz from Bangladesh section and Aishwarya WI chair from Singapore were the part of WI panel discussion. MV Chauhan paper contest was organized successfully on 10th December at 3 p.m. in which a large number of participation was seen this year. The papers were reviewed by the reviewers of INDICON 2020 only this year. We received around 850 papers, out of which 411 registrations were accepted finally after rigorous review work, at least by 3 reviewers from leading institutions and industry. The papers were presented in online mode and videos were asked from the authors. As Bhim Singh sir has said that we have given them tough tasks to reproduce their videos when we didn't found them suitable to produce. These videos were presented in 57 sessions in 3 days, in which 3 WIE paper tracks were also successfully organized. A panel discussion on the emerging topic was organized today only on 13 December at 3 p.m. in which leading women from industry, startups, DRDO, Indian Railways, academia participated from India and abroad. Professor Takako, Professor Shelia Shehnaz, Aishwarya from Singapore, Chair WI Singapore, Professor Preeti Bajaj, and Professor Rachna Garg, Rashmi Agrawal, Manpreet Kaur Madam were among the panelists. Congratulations to Delhi section WI team. And Sapna Gambhir was also the moderator, and Anupama Thakur was also the moderator. In the end, I would start giving my sincere thanks to Professor S.N. Singh, who gave us this opportunity to organize such a prestigious conference. I would like to thank Professor Toshio Fukuda, President IEEE, Art and Director Akinori Nishihara, Art and Director-elect Lance Fung, India Council Chair-elect Dr. Suresh Nair, Past Chair Dr. Shivaji Chakravarti, and all EXICOM members of India Council in Delhi section. I would like to thank our sponsor PPS and NTIPL and Control System Society, Industry Application Society, and Power Engineering Society of IEEE. I would also like to thank the real force behind organizing sessions, the team of research scholars and IEEE student members from various student branches of IEEE Delhi section and the India Council who have made it possible with their untiring efforts. With this, I declare INDICON 2020 to close. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, and all the dignitaries. I am sure that your words will resonate with everyone present with us today for years to come. India Council Award Ceremony is an auspicious occasion of celebrating and acknowledging the hard work and dedicated labor of IEEE volunteers who have put in their work to serve this community. Those being honored here have done and are still doing inspirational work for IEEE in their communities. Today is the day to celebrate them and present a token of appreciation to them.
Today, we will be appreciating the talented individuals among 7 categories. We have the following award categories. Technology Startup. The award recognizes technology startup organizations with benefit to society in the field of electrical engineering and related technical areas. IEEE India Council Outstanding Volunteer Award for volunteers more than 35 years of age. IEEE India Council Outstanding Student Volunteer Award. IEEE India Council Outstanding WIE Volunteer Award. And last, IEEE India Council Outstanding Young Professional Volunteer Award.
These are awarded to the enthusiastic volunteers for the section chapter activities conducted by him or her in the last 2 calendar years, 2019 and 2020. The awardees have volunteered at the section, chapter, India Council, region level at various forums like conferences, seminars, technical talks, etc., organized by the branch, subsection, section, region, and membership development.
Next, we have IEEE India Council Outstanding Student Branch Award. This award is to recognize the contributions made by the IEEE student branches in increasing the awareness of IEEE and the value addition the branch has brought into the campus. IEEE India Council Outstanding Emerging Student Branch Award. This award is to the student branch established in the last 2 years who have shown exemplary growth and effort to spread awareness about IEEE.
Before proceeding to the awards, it's time for some music therapy and revive the music birds inside us. Plato has rightly said, music gives us a soul to the universe, wings to the mind, flight to the imagination, and life to everything. We have a magical performance from the volunteers of IEEE MSIT student branch.
ही चला चल रहा है यूं ही चला चल रहा है कितनी हसीन है ये दुनिया फूल सारे झमेले देख फूलों के मेले बड़ी रंगीन है ये दुनिया यूं ही चला चल रहा है यूं ही चला चल रहा है कितनी हसीन है ये दुनिया फूल सारे झमेले देख फूलों के मेले बड़ी रंगीन है ये दुनिया रास्ता है कह रहा
What an amazing performance. Thank you for the mesmerizing performance, IEEE MSIT.
We shall now begin with the award ceremony. I request Professor Kumar Vaibhav Srivastava from IIT Kanpur and the Vice Chair India Council Volunteer Awards to hand over the awards to the winners. Our first award for the day is Technology Startup. I request Dr. K. Srivastava to announce the winners.
Good evening to all of you, and good evening. The way that you are organizing this award ceremony, that is like the memorable for all of us. I want to congratulate the NSUT for conducting this ceremony and organizing a very wonderful event at the INDICON, which actually has I've received that the good amount of paper and the participation is also very good. So we'll start at the proceedings today. So we are having the two award in this category in the Technology Startup Award, and the first award goes to the AYEAI. So they have done that the very good work in the area of the digitalization, and they one of their product is like the well recognized, that is on that the autonomous ambulance. So good congratulations to you. The second award in this category that goes to the McGree's Mechatronics Private Limited. So they have done that the very wonderful work, and their startup has worked at a lot of thing in during this pandemic, where they have actually provided that the many things related with this pandemic, like the face shield, automatic sanitization machine, UV machines, which can actually have the sanitization, as well as the UV chamber box, and that is like that it is well recognized among the community. So congratulations to both of you.
Congratulations to everyone associated with these wonderful organizations. I request Mr. Abhishek Chaudhary to receive the award on behalf of AYEAI and Dr. J.R. Kumar on behalf of McGeeks Mechatronics to address the gathering.
Thank you, IEEE India, and this is a very wonderful recognition. We look forward to further support from the India Council in reaching the products, the work that we are doing towards the society. So we kind of try to reach health, education, livelihood, and social justice using AI and digitalization. Autonomous ambulance, as Professor Srivastava was saying, is one of them. And teach them in the mother tongue of everyone. So all the coding is done in almost all languages supported by the Hindavi programming system. All of this aimed at enabling our engineering graduates to be industry ready, because these projects are live and engineering students can do their degree projects in all of this. So just to keep it short, we are very actively looking forward to partnering with the India Council and IEEE in reaching this social innovations further. Thank you. Thanks a lot. And a big thank you to our advisors and other members of IAI. Thank you.
I now request Dr. K.V. Srivastava to announce the winners of IEEE India Council Outstanding Volunteer Award for volunteers above the age 35 years.
Is there someone from the McGreek Mechatronics? There's one more award.
I think they are not there. You can go ahead.
Okay, because they announced that Ram Kumar will be speaking. Okay, that's okay. Okay. Yeah, so that the next award, that is Outstanding Volunteers Award, and that is given to the people who are above 35 years. So the first award goes to Mrs. D.N. Sujata from Bangalore section. The second one goes to Mr. Amit Kumar from Hyderabad section. Third goes to Mr. A. Suhair from Kerala section. Fourth goes to Ms. Nityavati N from Madras section. and 5th goes to Dr. Shurekha Deshmukh from Pune section. So congratulations to all of you for your wonderful contribution toward the IEEE activity, and you are like that the inspiration for the all that the new people are that the existing member of UP section. Your contribution, your services are well recognized by the IEEE India Council. Thank you.
Rohit, you are on mute if you're trying to speak.
Now I request Dr. K.V. Srivastava to announce the winners of IEEE India Council Outstanding Student Volunteer Award.
Thank you again. So in this category, we have given 12 awards to the student volunteers. And the first award goes to Mr. Yashwant LM from Bangalore section. Second goes to Mr. Shashank Simha, MR Bangalore section. Mr. Chinmay Tompe, Bombay section. Mr. Virendra Pratap Singh Rathore from Delhi section. Ms. Ritika Jain from Delhi section. Mr. Dhruv Vinshi Rathore from Gujarat section. Mr. Shrikar Gundu, Hyderabad section. Mr. Anagna N from Kerala section. Ms. Anshika S from Madras section. Ms. Aditi Khare from Pune section. And Mr. Vineet Vijayan from Uttar Pradesh section. So this is just to inform you like this award, the way that it is presented in the alphabetical order of the section. It is not like that the order of like their priority or the order of their shortlisting. It is actually presented in terms of like the starting from the Bangalore, Bombay, Delhi, Gujarat, Hyderabad, Kerala, Madras, Pune, and Uttar Pradesh section. So this is alphabetical order of the section and the way it is presented here. Thank you.
What would be better than another symphonious performance? Now we have the volunteers from IEEE MSIT student branch to capture your minds with another melodious performance. Let's welcome them with a huge round of applause.
I request everyone to please keep their mics on mute for the best musical experience. Thank you.
That was another great performance by IEEE MSIT. Thank you for your majestic voice tuned in just right to make the evening a memorable one. I now request Dr. KV Srivastav to announce the winners of IEEE India Council Outstanding Week Volunteer Award.
So, uh, next WIE Volunteer Award, and the first one goes to Anupama Thakur from Delhi section. So congratulations, Anupama. The second award goes to Anishka S from Madras section. So congratulations, Anishka. So thank you for that your great services to IEEE India as well as that the IEEE all over the world for your contribution being that the WIE member. Thank you.
I now request Dr. KV Srivastava to announce the winners of the IEEE India Council Outstanding Young Professional Volunteer Award.
Yeah, so thank you again. So in this category, IEEE India Council Outstanding Young Professional Volunteers Award, we are having that the 5 people who have got this award and 2 we have given as a consolation prize. So the first one, it goes to the Miss Sheikh Suraya Tashin from Bangalore section. Congratulations. The second one goes to Miss Ashwani Appaji M from Bangalore section. So there are 2 award goes to Bangalore section under this category. Mr. Jeet Daga from Bombay section. Mr. Akash Nambiar from Kerala section. And Mr. Shankar J from Kerala section. So congratulations to all of you for your outstanding work as the young professional. There are 2 awards as a consolation prize. One goes to Mr. Nishant Kumar from Calcutta section, and another one is Mr. Sandeep Budanti from Vizag section. So congratulations to all the awardee. Thank you. I hope that you will continue your services in that with the same dedication and at the same energy, same enthusiasm to next level. Okay. Thank you.
I now request Dr. KV Srivastav to announce the winners of IEEE India Council Outstanding Student Branch Award.
Yeah. Thank you. So next award that is about the IEEE India Council Outstanding Student Branch Award. So we have received that the 36 application under this category, and then the only one student branch has been given for their outstanding work toward the IEEE activity, and it goes to IEEE Student Branch, Changur College of Engineering from Kerala section. So congratulations. We have one more award. Okay, yeah. So let that I will announce that one. So I have one more award under that this one in the student branch that is called the IEEE India Council Outstanding Emerging Student Branch Award, and this award goes to Silver Oak University IEEE Student Branch from Gujarat section. So congratulations to both the student branch. They have done that the really wonderful work, and their membership growth and the number of the IEEE activity and the quality and the quantity of the IEEE activity they have conducted. Congratulations to both the student branch. Thank you.
Heartfelt congratulations to all the winners. This award stands alone, proudly witnessing your hard work and dedication. Special thanks to Professor J.B. Seni for providing all sorts of ways in order to conduct INDICON 2020. This wouldn't have been possible without your help, sir. I now call upon Professor Rajshri Jain to announce the winners of MV Chauhan paper contest.
Good evening, one and all. It's my proud privilege to announce these Young Researcher Awards in the name of M.V. Chauhan sir, who was one of our IEEE patron and chair IEEE Madras section. So we had received around 40 papers under this category. 14 of the students, authors have presented their papers during INDICON 3 days. And out of them, we were supposed to give one best paper award for undergraduate category. Another one similar award will go to best paper under postgraduate category. So I'm going to announce both of these. But we were so very overwhelmed by the kind of innovative techniques that the students have used for presenting their papers. But we were helpless to announce one more extra award under undergraduate category. So the first award for best paper under undergraduate category goes to Siddhant Banyal, who has presented a very well technical emerging trend paper in the area of cloud security with a title as OSEP Cloud, Opportunistic Scenario-Based Security and Privacy Enhanced Data Forwarding Framework for Cloud Computing. Siddhant, congratulations to you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
The second award for postgraduate category goes to Ms. Smriti Rekha Barua, and she has presented a paper on outage analysis of DF-based mixed hybrid multi-hub cooperative system. Excellent presentation, Smriti Rekha. Congratulations to you. Okay. So as I mentioned, like these were the supposed to be the two awards, but thanks to Singh sir and other Exicom members approving the third award also as a let's say a special mention under the category of undergraduate, and that award goes to Mr. Ojas A. Ramwala, who presented such a, I mean, say current type of which is need of the hour type of research based on tonsillitis based early diagnosis of COVID-19 for mass screening using one shot learning framework. So congratulations to Ojas A. Ramwala. Thank you so much, Prerna ma'am and the whole organizing committee for giving me this opportunity to coordinate this activity of MV Chauhan paper contest. Thank you once again and congratulations to all the winners.
Thank you and congratulations to all winners. Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. I would like to take a moment to thank our sponsors for INDICON 2020. This conference wouldn't have been as successful without them.
With this, we have come to an end of the award ceremony. I again congratulate all the recipients With this, we have come to an end of the award ceremony. I again congratulate all the recipients of the awards. I'm sure that every one of you will be progressing in the future and thus contribute to the common well-being of the whole community. I now request Professor Prerna Gaur to kindly take over the closing ceremony and share some words of wisdom with the audience.
In the end, I would like to thank all volunteers, Professor S.N. Singh, India Council team, Delhi section team, our Vice Chancellor, our students who have spent their day and night to conduct these sessions successfully. And I would like to invite Professor S.N. Singh, sir, to say a few words in the end.
Thank you, madam. Once again, I just opened this ceremony and again, you asked me to close this ceremony. Thank you very much. And really, it's a wonderful representation also. This ceremony was also very lively, although we were not the face-to-face, but I can see and I was very continuously monitoring and watching. It was very grand, even though this ceremony also, and whole thing was very compact and packed. I didn't find any mistake to say. Otherwise, I should have certainly said, and it is a very nice arrangement. And all your volunteers were worked very day and night, hard work. And that basically it is seen by all individual. I'm not saying because I'm a part of the INDICON, but really it is very appreciable and a really huge number of papers, review process is a very tedious job, I know. This is organizing a big event. It's just like a marriage of a daughter or son. And that's, you have ended this and this INDICON 2020. And again, after 1 week, we have to work on this AISWLC 2020 as well. And I hope that event will also be going a great success. So thank you all the people. Those are directly and indirectly involved. It is from India by heart. And my special thanks goes to Madam Prerna Gaur and the host, the patron, chief patron, Professor J.P. Saini. Thank you, sir, for allowing all these things and providing the facility to this success of INDICON 2020. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Sir, this team who has organized this award ceremony is also phenomenal. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
to this team.
I request Prerna Gaur to give a certificate, if require my signature, to all the volunteers those have actively participated in. If you want from India Council, it is also possible. If you want to give, that is also possible. Please appreciate them, their heart.
Sure, sir. Sure, sir. We will share the certificates for your signatures. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So that's end.
Yeah. Thank you all participants, our chief guest of honor, all dignitaries. Thanks a lot. All students, volunteers, and the WebEx team. They have done tremendous work during 4 days. Thank you.
Thank you. So we meet in the IIT Guwahati in 2021, December 19 to 21. All are invited to send the paper, visit that site. It will be on the India Council site and also on Kolkata site. And we'll again have some very vibrancy. Some of things which miss the face-to-face, that will be compensated in IIT Guwahati. Thank you very much. Thank you all. Thank you very much. Good night to all of you.
Good night, sir.
Good night, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Prerna.
Thank you.
And congratulations, Subrata, sir.
Thank you, Professor Prerna.
Congratulations, sir.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, J.P. Sani, sir. Thank you, Subrata, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Prerna. And thank you, Professor Saini. Namaste, sir.
Namaste.
Namaste.
Namaste. Namaste.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Akinori, sir. Thank you so much for your gracious presence. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Many congrats, Dr. Prerna ji.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
प्रेरणा मैम, आपके पास कुछ जरूरत से मतलब अभी भी बहुत ज्यादा जरूरत है थैंकफुलनेस और कॉन्ग्रेचुलेटरी नोट्स every moment probably on the web, on the WhatsApp group, and here also every speaker. I mean, there is no doubt that it has been a real wonderful work that has gone for all these 4 days. And Prerna ma'am and her wonderful team has done an excellent job. And of course, behind everything, you know, your Vice Chancellor and from our side, Professor Subrata Mukhopadhyay and, you know, Professor Beam Singh and others. They have really supported so nicely and so well that I mean we were not expecting such lively event. Even today evening, the children have prepared so nicely.
Yes.
This is really so good. I mean, it never felt like being at a distance.
Yes.
It so appears that we are sitting in a single room and everything has been happening.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's so nice. No, why don't you ask Professor Subrata to speak few words? I mean,
Sir,
we have been trying to listen from you, sir.
Very first day, so many things. And wonderful thing is, normally by the end of conference, when we have the validatory function, mostly chairs are vacant. We end up with 40-50 persons. Today I saw it is more than 250 attending. This
Correct,
is
very correct.
something tangible goes in
That's
favor
an
of
online का
organizing the conference.
advantage.
नहीं नहीं
एडवांटेज ऑनलाइन
नहीं सर कह रहे इनॉग्रेशन से ज्यादा यहाँ पे थे बिकॉज दिस इवेंट वाज सक्सेसफुल दैट इज
that is true that event was also successful. This event is also successful.
Basically, it didn't cross 100 actually, it didn't touch. But today it is 251 in the valedictory.
So nice, sir. So nice. Very nice. All credit goes to Professor Prerna Gorman and the entire university and Professor J.P. Saini, sir, Vice Chancellor. Fortunately, Professor J.P. Saini is now a member of our Board of Studies in Jamia Millia. I mean, it's so gracious of him. In the Department of Electrical Engineering, a Vice Chancellor is a member of our BOS. Sir, it is so nice of you, sir, to having consented becoming a member of the Board of Studies, and your valuable suggestions will work for us always.
Sure, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Meeting
छोड़ने का मन नहीं कर रहा किसी का भी. Nobody is prepared to leave the meeting. It's so appears कि अभी और चलता रहे, हम लोग सुनते रहे.
नहीं सुनिए, हम दिल्ली के भी अपना फ्लैगशिप कॉन्फ्रेंस स्टार्ट करेंगे डेलकॉन बोल के.
जी सर.
वेरी गुड.
बता दीजिए सबको.
हाँ सर, इतने दिन से अपन लोग सोच रहे हैं, अभी स्टार्ट कर ही देनी चाहिए.
डेलकॉन ही करनी थी, लेकिन फिर हमें इंडिकॉन मिल गई, नहीं तो डेलकॉन ही कर रहे थे.
चलो अगली बार कर लेंगे डेलकॉन.
जो होती है ना अपनी जो एग्जीकॉम में उसको फॉर्मली डिसाइड कर लेते हैं और फिर उसको अनाउंस कर देते हैं.
हाँ जी.
बिल्कुल सही. So nice of you. So nice of you.
Thank you.
Okay. Good night.
Good evening to everyone.
Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody.
Good night, sir.
Good night.
And thank you, Saini sir. You have been such a pillar of strength.
Thank you.
Saini sir always there for us.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Congratulations to madam. I love you.
आपको भी
ओके. ठीक है.
ओके.
बाय.
नमस्ते मैडम.
नमस्ते.
नमस्ते सर.
आप सबको सर्टिफिकेट रिलीज करना है.
हो जाएगा मैडम, इतना बड़ा काम कर दिया, अब तो क्या बचा है. 1% भी नहीं है. रियली आपने बहुत अच्छा अरेंजमेंट किया. फील ही नहीं हुआ कि कहीं 0.001% भी इनकन्वीनियंस नहीं हुआ.
सब लोग खुशी से आए ना मैम. और क्या, सबने पार्टिसिपेट.
बहुत ही अच्छा. और वो बहुत अच्छा क्या आपने रिकॉर्डिंग लेने से बहुत ही एडवांटेज मिला आपको.
नहीं, इसका भी यूट्यूब पे है. वैलिडिक्टरी फंक्शन और इनॉग्रल सारा यूट्यूब पे है.
नहीं जो कॉन्फ्रेंस का भी आपने रिकॉर्डिंग लिया ना, उससे बहुत बेनिफिट हुआ.
लोगों की आवाज ही नहीं आती है ना, इंटरनेट से लेना पड़ा.
वेस्टेज ऑफ टाइम 0 बिल्कुल. वैलिडिक्टरी और ये भी देखो आप टाइम टू टाइम, मतलब मिनट टू मिनट. 6 o'clock मतलब 6 o'clock फिनिश. बिल्कुल. ये लग रहा है कि ऑनलाइन प्लेटफॉर्म इज बेटर देन फेस टू फेस.
उसमें होता है आप चीज घूम सकते हो, सराउंडिंग देख सकते हो क्या है, जहाँ जिस जगह हो रहा है वहाँ आप घूम सकते हो. जैसे साउथ के लोग अभी दिल्ली आते, वो शिमला भी घूम लेते हैं.
डेफिनेटली. चलिए बहुत अच्छा है मैडम, कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशन अगेन।
Thank you. Same to you, madam.
बहुत खुशी मैडम, इसी में भी ये तब 13 तारीख में बहुत तरीके से करना है, 60 जगह स्टेशन एट ए टाइम। में चला जाता है, आना ही वापस मुश्किल। मोड चेंज कर दो, इसका स्लिप में मत डालो, टाइम रिड्यूस कर दो उसका।